Good morning, beautiful people. Welcome to Spark and Trade. Today is June 14th. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Market looks like PMI sent us up and then pretty much dragged us down after we broke a key level here to the downside. So that would have been a pretty nice move to take from this supply line on a 5-minute. Now we're at a double bottom area with a possible bounce from this 5-minute demand zone that ricocheted at 3 a.m. this morning. I remember seeing that waking up. We have a 1-hour zone there, so be careful trying to short that. And 15-minute is a little bit lower than that. So on NQ, I do think that we might get a bounce somewhere down here, but we could get caught in a drag. We do have a possible flip of a trend going on a 1 hour, but right now the 15 and the 5 is bearish. You want to kind of see if this is the condition where we consolidate into the 50 and break up. If we don't, we're going to probably break down. Hey, LMD, that would have been a nice short from the PMI numbers. Hey, Marksman, what's up, man?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Not bad, not bad. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 15-minute candles to the downside. We got 5-minute demand on NQ. Let's see what's going on with SPY. You charted SPY already, Jazz? SPY has a 436 demand line. Holy crap, we made it to 437 pre-market. The pullback on that is not so bad. 1 hour bullish, 15-minute bearish, 5-minute bearish with a possible bounce. Yeah. I say we come down to like 436 on SPY. Maybe 60 we get a bounce. So not much room there. This might be a tough one today, guys. This is the 2-minute. I gotta change this back to a 5. All right, let's see what we got here. I think I'm gonna fade a pop, yo. On the Qs.
What, NQ?
Yeah, but we're at 1 hour demand, so I'm a little bit nervous about that. But I think I'm gonna fade the pop when they give us a bounce back up to some sort of 5-minute supply.
Hold on, Pico. We're getting ready, bro.
If this bullish trend continue, I'll just stop out quick. Ooh, orange candles coming in down here.
I know, Pico, hold on.
MES looks like a better short on the trade of 8. Let me see what that looks like.
Right? So, I understand you are not hard to do. Okay.
Ooh, trader bait almost hit me on my shorts. All right, let's go to it. Let's see what NQ is doing. Bouncing off of that demand, hitting that supply. Oh, you must have missed it. Missed the short on NQ. Nice dump straight out the open. 5-minute supply line. Could have had another early day. That would have been a nice 30-point scalp right there on a dump from this morning. Straight out the gate. Damn, I missed this SPX. Just trying to grab some SPX jazz at a 250. Shit's too extended now though. Damn, even. We got to start on NQ now. I'm gonna pop back up.
Alright, you bought this pullback for a new down move or what?
I'm about to get in right now on SPY.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, I'm getting in on SPY.
Okay. On a dump? Okay, for sure. I'm just reviewing the price action as you take your entry. Man. Here you go. I'm gonna take you outside right now. Hold on. Damn, bro, that wick is insane. Holy crap.
Yeah, they're holding it down. I only got one NQ starter and I'm in on SPX.
How far off the money are you on SPX?
I got the 43.69s.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you're shorting, I forgot. How can I forget? Damn, I need to go to the store, bro.
Nice. Fuck was that? All right, I'm out of NQ at lows, holding SPX. Wow, NQ is fucking tanking, bro. 15% on SPX. They just need to break the lows and I'm out of this shit.
Said you're gonna give it a chance to go to the lows?
I need to turn into that chart because I'm not looking at it right now, but let me see SPY real quick. That probably was the move right there that I needed to exit on. It's a good 30%, but ooh, look at fucking NQ continue.
I know the 1 hour is starting to produce some take profit right here, so.
Oh shit, NQ, fuck you. What a move. Oh my God. Shit is bleeding over there. All right, the only thing that I'm thinking about leaving on SPX is because we're at a 1 hour supply demand line. 15-minute doesn't have anything. It does have a take profit dot with a 5-minute take profit. But with this type of selling pressure, 1.2, 78%. I need to see that shit get up to 90 and I'm out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna run my dog out real quick. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Come on, baby, don't nuke me. Don't nuke me. Sell that bitch off. Wow, NQ, what a friggin' flush. All right, ES is getting some buyers down here. 1 hour demand, bro.
Up here. Hey Spark, hold on, bro. I'll be right back, bro. Give me a second.
Do your thing, bud. Should have took that. Let's see what happens. Market caught a bid down there. Fucking 1 hour demand, yo. That's a mean bid they caught down there on NQ and ES. Fucking 1 hour, bro. That was nice. See if this money zone gets us back down or if they just gonna clap the calls. So far, nice 5 minutes of money zone rejection there on ES. Oh, but NQ is rallying, bro. Damn, that was a 50 fucking point bounce on NQ. Holy shit. Alright, we got Apple coming down, Tesla coming down. Shit, everything is at a fucking oversold level. Nvidia with a nice pop. Microsoft bounce rejected. Amazon looks like it's bouncing. God damn, Meta with a boner candle. Smarter than that next time. If they take me back down to that 1 hour demand, I'm out of here, bro. Fuck that, I'm about to just cut it. This shit finna shoot. This is the first 5 minute candle that broke above the previous close. Ay, ay, ay.
Any of you guys looking at Google right now?
How ironic you said that when I've been in it since the V shape. How ironic.
Oh, really? Yeah, I've been
Yeah. I love that, bro. I fucking love that. You're seeing what I'm seeing. I love that. I've seen it before, but I fucking love that, bro. That means you're seeing what I'm seeing. I love that, dude.
Right.
I fucking love that.
You playing that level, that demand zone?
Yeah, I played. I got in at the 939 candle.
Oh dang, nice man. Got the lows of that.
Yeah.
I was tempted to get in at this kind of a flag right here, but I didn't yet. It's not 10 o'clock, so I was kind of.
Dude, how fucking ironic, bro. I love that, dude. I really do. I love that so much for you, bro. Because if you're seeing what I'm seeing, you know, not a bad trader. So that's awesome, bro. I love that, dude.
Yeah, I was wondering if you're watching it because that level was clear.
I have notes on that level. I was showing how I'm kind of charting up my TOS now, and I had notes down there. I didn't get the absolute bottom, but I got pretty damn close. I can still lose on this trade. I'm really trying to get the macro move, so I haven't peeled anything out. But I'm really trying to see if this thing can really work for me. If it doesn't, whatever, it is what it is. But I'm really trying to get like a macro type move out of this.
What are you shooting for it to go green there like that?
Yeah, I would hope for that, but I do know that it is relatively weak. So, you know, I'm sized where this could be a very good day, but I'm also sized where if I take an L and I add maybe another position to like Apple or something like that, you know, it'll make me green again. So, you know, this trade's not gonna knock my week. Obviously, my week can't get knocked out no more. So, after yesterday, like my week is basically done. Like, but you know, this is a pattern I like. I didn't size into it a lot, but you know, I did like the level. I had this level marked. I love how it's soaking VWAP right now. It just needs to remember it is relatively weak than all the other names. This is actually below previous low a day. So it needs to get above 123.18. If it gets above that level, sky's the fucking limit. I mean, who knows? But I'm up there. I'm up almost 40% of my position right now.
Oh dang, man, nice. Yeah, I wish I would have taken it. I was looking at it. I was like, you know, it's weak.
That's fucking amazing. Bro, I kid you. I'm not joking when I say this. I fucking love that. I love that. Because you are seeing what I am seeing, and I fucking love that for you, bro. I really do. Like, I really do. Like, I'm happy that you're seeing what I'm seeing, bro. I really am. Like, truly, I'm not even joking. Like, that's fucking impressive for me.
Right.
I fucking love that, bro. I really do. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I really, really am happy that you've seen what I've seen, and I didn't even have to call it out.
Yeah.
I fucking love that, bro.
I appreciate it. I feel like it's the levels are starting to click a bit more lately. Like yesterday, I took a B shape. That you were talking about. I took that in QQQ. I didn't let it work like it should have. I got far out of it at least. So
I just peeled out some on that volume move. I peeled out in the 80s. So I have like 2 more cons working for me. I took out most because we are going to previous day's lows. I'm not gonna play for the break of it on full size. But I'll let these 2 runners hopefully do it for me.
Right.
But yeah, bro, I fucking love that, dude. I really do. I really do, man. That's fucking dope. Yeah, I didn't even have to say anything about it, bro. You just fucking randomly mentioned it while I was in the trade, and I'm like, oh, hell, you know, when I don't talk, you know, I'm in something.
Right.
So, but that's just fucking amazing, bro. I really love that for you. I'm not even joking. Now it just takes you being patient. It takes you being patient. It takes you having that edge and having that confidence to take the trade. And then once all of that comes together, if you're seeing what I'm seeing, then you're gonna kill it, bro.
I appreciate it, man.
You're gonna fucking kill it. I fucking love that, dude. I really do. I fucking love that shit.
Yeah, it's starting to click. It's starting.
I fucking love that.
a matter of time now. Honestly.
I clicked unmute so fast, bro. As soon as you said that shit, I was like, wait, let me get to my other fucking PC real quick. I was like, bro, I'm in that, dude. Fucking awesome, man.
That's awesome. That's hilarious. Yeah, it looks good. Solid V shape right there. Right.
Yup.
And I took it off at first this morning. I wasn't watching it right away because I was like, oh man, that consolidation looks ugly. But I switched to it, and I was right. And so I was like, that's actually pretty clean. Not too
Yeah,
bad.
it turned very clean, and the way that it's holding VWAP, all it needs to do, honestly, like I said, it needs to get over the 9 on the 5. If it can do that, it'll be really nice. And then obviously previous lower days, but it's rejecting the 9 now. I do have my runners on. I do want to take profit on these runners, but if it stops me out for flat, it stops me out for flat. I would like to take a profit on this last runner, but it's just like, in my mind, I'm telling myself, I don't want to let go of the possibility of a 200, 300, % runner like how I did on Microsoft.
Excuse
Like
me.
the fact that I let that go on Microsoft was really frustrating. I should have left one on. So like I said, I might even tempt to make this last runner, if it goes a little bit red, it's not gonna make me lose my trade. So I might even allow it a little bit more leeway, just in hopes that maybe I can get a fucking exponential out of a runner. And an exponential is nice because if you have a runner on and you get an exponential gain, it's almost like you traded it besides.
Right.
So that's what I'm kind of leaning towards. Right now it's working out very, very good, but I'm looking at the ad and the ads coming down. Market's still kind of grindy, but Google is looking nice. So we just got to see previous lower days. And then I think business will be booming, as Antonio Brown was saying.
Yeah, right now it looks like SPY wants to hold the previous high of day.
Yeah, it does. I like that.
I'm tempted to go long, but I think I'll wait until maybe 10 o'clock.
I think you should. And the only reason why I say that is usually what ends up happening, and this is for me, when I see an A+ setup, hence Google, you seen it? When I see that, and I don't take it, it makes you much more anxious to get into a trade, right? Because you're like, fuck, I should have nailed that one. So then you go into another one assuming that, this is the one you're going to nail because you missed that opportunity. You shouldn't be looking at it like that. Not saying that you are, but I would definitely be patient on your next trade, because if you spotted out Google, that was the op. Apple was a good op too. Apple was the better op, but I read this chart pattern significantly bad. I just didn't like how Apple was going red, green, red, green, red. I don't like that. But it was holding the key level that I have written on my notes as well. Bro, that shit's a game changer, bro. Adding the text into TOS for me, because now I don't have to open up my notebook and scratch through shit that I might have jotted down. Like, it's all there in my face.
Right.
So
Yeah,
I got my charts with my notes, and it's just fucking great.
I should definitely get back into that. I used to journal with that every day, but stopped.
Yeah, that ad is getting kind of rough here. Looks like we're coming down, but market is kind of going up, so I don't know if it's inversing like it did that other day, but who knows. I just don't want SPY to get on the previous highs, man. I wanted to stay over. I think that this shit can run, bro, until FOMC, and I'm really hoping, because if Google could get past previous lower days and hold it, I might add into the runner again. Like, I might add into this position.
Yes. Google, I guess, would have the most room, because right on this week it's at the lows right now.
Nothing
Yeah.
can start in a woke society.
Watching.
These Google contracts are moving, by the way, which is really crazy, because I think LMD last time he traded Google, he said he didn't like how it moved because it was so slow. But these contracts, they're moving today.
When I was in my Google position, you were saying it moves like dog shit, but it was during that
Yeah,
time.
but today, I mean, here's the thing though. On a day like this, when I'm seeing, one thing I like to do when I'm looking at positions is, if the market's flushing, and Google is flushing, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wait till it gets to my level. It's at my level. I get in and I just let it ride. And bro, oh my god, I am up like, oh my god, I'm up close to 47% on this position right now.
Dang, man. Nice.
Oh my god.
The 5
If
minute
this can just get
supply that
above,
one.
bro.
I think you're good to 124.65 on Google. That's where I have a supply line at.
Spy's ripping off that. I hope Google just needs to get that traction. And the relative weakness is what really scares me, though. Like it being not only red on the day, but below previous day's low. Like if it can just get over that, if you can just do this, Google, please.
Fucking Apple's not weak, man. Apple's.
Bro, I missed my long opportunity on my spies, but it's whatever. Had to take my dog out. I couldn't really control that shit.
That dog going fucking crazy, bro.
Spies reaching supply.
There we go, 123s. There we go, the break. Nice. Oh my god, my cons are crazy right now.
Alright, that was a good rejection there. It keeps bouncing off the fucking fast, bro. We need you to shut him down.
Oh my god, bro. I'm so tempting to close this out. But I'm a stick. I gotta stick to it. Macro move.
Fucking.
Yo.
He's alive.
There you
Man, my darn internet sucks. It won't stay on longer than 10 seconds.
I should fucking probably cut.
Man,
I'm gonna probably watch this from outside.
Oh shit, I didn't realize. Oh my god. You know what? I almost stopped myself out of my Google position. I didn't realize it was 10 o'clock. That would have been a bad stop out. I never want to stop out at that key time frame. I never do.
Oh wow, that pullback bounce right now was crazy.
Word. I got a white candle on a 15 minute. That's not good. Oh, they're
Come
about to
on,
break high.
Google.
Oh, they about to break out, bro. It's getting close to it at least. That's what that shit sounds like right now.
Man, this level right here is a fighter. All right, let's take a reassessment. We got a lot of wicks on the 1 hour. You should probably average down, but it's a loser right now, so don't do that. Just rock it out. All right, cool.
Oh yes, come on, Google. Flip that shit. Whip that trick. Is that what he says in fucking, what's that movie? Hustle and Flow? You guys seen that movie?
Yeah.
With Terrence Howard? What?
yeah.
You never seen that movie? Bro,
Yeah,
that movie's
yeah.
for the culture, bro. The fuck?
Who said they hadn't seen it?
Oh, wait, you
Spark,
seen it?
you ain't
I seen it.
Okay, good. Everybody's seen it. All
His
right.
son was a pimp. He was a pimp.
Hustle and Flow?
Oh no, I ain't-
especially with you being a DJ. It's like that's a staple. Man, my darn internet. Hey, what is ES doing right now?
Everything is
So,
down.
I feel like You Got Served is a movie for the culture as well, but it's just a dancing movie.
Everything is kind of grinding to the upside. I'm bouncing off a 1 hour
No,
demand.
ES is going higher or just basically staying.
Yeah, it's going higher.
I love this, bro. Come on, get over previous day's low, Google. Get over that shit.
Get my darn hotspot set up real quick just so I can. I guess I could be looking at my phone too, but I'm using my dang phone to talk on here. It's definitely one of them days that I really should just not be trading. I at least want to put some decent brackets in on this order. You catch any of that big move down this morning, Spark?
Yeah, I caught it. Caught it on NQ, and then I had a fucking great trade on an SPX con, and I'm looking at the friggin' 1 hour demand, and I didn't pull the trigger to just take the profit. It was up a good 30%, but
Wow.
that motherfucker bounced, bro.
I'm literally up. I think I'm up like 15R. I might be up like 15R
This shit
right now.
rip right here. Ay, ay, ay. Y le gran puto.
I'm about to go back quiet and just listen to y'all on my computer so I could look at my phone.
Here it goes.
All right, so if this fails previous day's lows, I will be
Boom.
getting out.
Oh, that close is sick. Edge
I
on.
don't want this to fail previous day's low. If it does, I'm gonna be out.
Yeah, we just slipped.
Oh damn! It almost broke highs right now. That wick is crazy.
It's coming. Where the fuck
Yeah,
is it?
yeah, it's right there. It's either gonna surge through that shit or it's gonna flip.
All they doing is coming right back down to the 9 EMA on a 5 minute and just bouncing, bro. And I don't want to average in at all on this loser. I took the full.
Testing.
On your puts?
Yeah.
Hey, can
There
y'all
we
hear
go.
me?
Come on, Google. Yeah, we hear you, bro.
Cool. Finally got it working.
Yo, Apple is on a fucking tear. Microsoft. I should have took Apple when it was at 183. That pullback was nice.
I had that fucking line there, bro. That's where my line was this morning. I should have took that too.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Okay, I'm up
There goes this
1 hour. So I'm good on this trade. I might take my stop to break even here.
I am up 60% right now.
That was a crazy.
That was a nice little tear right there. 3 points.
Nice.
Oh my god, am I gonna catch 100% mover today, bro? Is that gonna happen?
Oh,
Alright, my charts are finally back working again.
They trying to flip the fucking super trend over
Is
here.
this gonna happen, bro? Am I gonna actually catch 100% mover? I'm at 60.
Choo! Fuck. I could have took that move up on the futures too.
Alright, let me get my stops out of the way. I'm in I called ES at 44.24 is my entry. So I'm up almost 5 points. Oh no, I am up 5 points.
That shit got blue skies, no? Oh shit.
Oh, to the north side?
Yeah, ain't nothing. There's no supply up here now.
No. We ain't got shit.
This
I know
month.
you want to take a breakout trade, but that's so, I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I'm seeing a lot of
turn this
people
candle
buying
green,
this shit.
brother. Google, turn green, please.
We get to this, I'll fucking average in. Let's see when we
I
get
think
on
I'm gonna
that.
start with 2 minute bar by bar in this one. 4427.
26,000. This shit
Lance
got
Brystein would be proud of me.
7%
I really
selling
missed
pressure.
my fucking entry, bro. That shit got me mad. Oh my god.
This motherfucker ain't got no sellers. 7% selling price. Here we go. It just jumped to 20. That pullback gets bought up, then we just gonna continue to break out. It's the retest of the breakout level, right?
I want a 2 minute bar by bar this, but this thing is so close to my stop right there. Alright, let's do it. Let's stick to the plan. So I got a half hour locked in.
Let it flow, let it flow, let it
Come
flow.
on, man. Hold 428. Oh, it's giving it up.
Work out right now. Let it flow, baby.
Come on, man. Don't tap my stop. I'm gonna stop out.
I'm probably gonna stop out of my Google too. It got to hold previous lows.
Man, there's literally one tick from my stop. There it go. What we got left in this candle? 33 seconds.
I'm gonna let Google ride. Come on, Google.
If
Yes,
this thing,
sir.
you getting the bottom and tail too?
Yeah.
Man, Man, that thing came literally.
I know,
one
bro.
tick from the
And I
stop.
don't want to stop out because I really do feel like I'm on the right side of 100% right now. I really do think so. And I'm close too. I'm not far off.
Yeah, Google got room. Google got the 124.65 I told you about.
The buyers bought up this entire candle.
I know. Let's go.
And it's back green.
Let's go. Wow.
Oh, that close, bro. That close flipped.
I just need Google to go green on the day.
I just took almost a 2-hour trade on Nvidia on that double the share size we talked about, Jonathan. So I'm up over almost $4 today.
Nice, dude. Hell yeah, bro. I'm telling you, Evan, I love that shit, bro. I love it, dude.
Let's
I
go.
fucking love it, bro.
This trade is going. I'm gonna stop out though. I can already tell.
I mean, we're at the all-time high supply, but they held that shit, bro.
If it can fight, let me go see
Fight.
what
I'm watching the
CVNA
contracts.
is doing.
You got a lot of puts getting bought up right here, bro.
I need the SPY to turn into Creed, bro.
Do I jump with it? I'm not watching this shit. I'll be back. I'm gonna go work on the yard. Ooh, look at NQ, baby. Man, this
Thank you. Close to previous day's high.
Yeah, I like its chart, but yeah, it's sitting right there.
what NQ?
Yeah,
Previous
that's
day's
like-
high.
I mean, so
Yeah,
was
10
ES until it broke out, right? So it's about to.
Yeah, I mean, I'm believe me, I want that shit to happen, bro.
Yeah. They working the shit out of these puts, I tell you that. Oh man, these puts don't have no demand. I need a demand line. Somebody help it.
If this breaks, it's gonna flush.
This might get me stopped out.
Somebody.
So Google is moving right with ES then, because
Don't do me, bro. Don't do me like this.
we got our stop set right at that level. Because I think if it stops us, it's gonna flush back down.
I don't know. I got mine at previous day's low. As soon as it falls under, I'm out this position.
Hold the line. It's just
Come
a bounce.
on.
It's a micro.
It's a new
pullback.
5-minute candle, though. Actually, it's 1 minute into a new 5 minutes. So I'm not gonna stress it. I'm still gonna use that level, but I'm not gonna stress it right now. If it does fail it, I'm gonna get out. I'm close. It's
Yeah,
close.
that's it.
It's getting real close for me.
It's it right here. It's done. It's done.
It's dead.
I'm
There you go.
literally 2 ticks from being tagged. That's a quick pop. Move 1 tick away.
Oh, it's gonna get me. No, it got me, bro.
Yeah, I'm out too. Dang it. So our damn, that's crazy. Our stops was pretty much at the same spot.
Damn it, dude.
That shit is just a pullback for me. I need that wick to look crazy on that 15 minute.
That was so nice, though. I might be one and done today. It's FOMC, so that was an A++ type of move. It sucks I didn't get the size I wanted to. I got half size into it.
And I just looked at
Unfortunately.
it. So that was a 2-hour trade for me because my stop was
Going for it.
2.5.
Going for it.
So was that $10?
LMD, look at Google. And I got in at 9:39.
What is?
Oh, is you selling out, Jonathan?
Yeah, I got out.
This
I
should
got
have
out.
been your stop, right? Boom,
There.
that
Yeah.
break.
That was fucking
That was a
great,
good
bro.
stop.
I wish I got that shit on the same size I took yesterday.
Oh, so
I
you
wish.
go all the way
That's
up.
a lot
And
of
Yeah,
sellers.
bro.
you don't have
A lot of sellers.
you don't have the hourly 50 on your chart, right?
Mm-mm.
Where so 123.52 is the hourly 50. That's exactly where it caught resistance at and rolled over.
Damn, dude.
And look, my internet just went back out, so that's good.
I'm not gonna complain though. I made 64% on that trade.
That's solid, man. No, thanks.
64%.
That's the joy of options, though, man. You can kill it.
Or get killed.
Yeah, I was up 50 or up 40% on this CVNA trade. It's just playing with my emotions. I got orders set though. But see, who said you can get killed on options? Was that you, Vega?
I ain't say that.
Oh, okay. See, I always say getting killed is you control that. So if you got your stop where it's supposed to be at, you'll never get killed in a trade. It's just gonna go against you. But yeah, if you just like all or nothing, let it expire, yeah, then you definitely gonna be able to get killed. But nah, I'll take an option trade, risking $10 any day of the week. Yeah, about to
Yeah,
pack
that's a
up.
good trade. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna be done probably. I'll still, talk shit in here, but I think I might be done for the day. I just don't want to. I think everything else right now, if I was to take a setup, they would all be scalpish. It won't be a macro move. Like I was in that trade for what? I mean, we're talking like 30 minutes, like all close to 30 minutes. So it's like, no matter what trade I get into next, I know it's not gonna be a 30-minute trade. So if I know it's not gonna be a long distance trade, I don't want to trade it.
Yeah, I just shut down. My internet failed again.
Yeah, I missed my long entry earlier, so I'm gonna sit on hands until I can see like a valid pullback. So I'm probably just gonna chill until FOMC, and if I don't even get a trade in, I don't even give a fuck, to be honest.
Yo, LMD, were you in here when Evan was like, "Hey, is anyone looking at Google?" Were you in here when he said that?
Yeah.
Dude, I was so happy when he said that shit, bro. I'm still happy he's seen that, bro, because that means you're fucking learning, bro.
Like,
Like the first step is noticing, right? And then the second step, is gonna be reacting to it.
right, developing that edge around like what you see.
Yeah, bro. But I was so when you said that shit, I was like, oh, let me unmute, bro. Hell yeah, because I don't like talking when I'm in a trade. I feel like bad juju happens when I talk when I'm in a trade.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
I'm
I love that.
It's it's FOM's player today, so I'm not gonna bother.
You robot boss.
Hey, he said he's not gonna trade because I FOMC later.
Yeah, this
I'll come back and take some trades, I think. But yeah, I'm done. It's very small green day today. Like a 1R type green day.
I was up late. I mean, that has to be like a 15R move for me. Damn, if I would have took that with size, bro. Do you understand? I mean, bro, my last contract that I sold for fucking $50.
Oh dang, that's a solid run.
That's what I'm saying. And that was my I had two last contracts on. So if I was size 20, I mean, what's 20 times 40 or 50? What is that?
20 times 50 is 1,000.
It would have been $1,000 trade.
Oh shit, really? You have $20, $50 contracts? Or it would have been 50 cents on the 20 contracts that you have?
Yeah.
Damn.
If I would have traded his size, but I didn't. I didn't trade with size.
You didn't trade with size.
But that's always what, me and Alamedi talk about it all the time. You just add that extra zero when you're in a trade, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But unfortunately, I just didn't get sized on it. Which I don't know why. I definitely should have. My risk was really tight. I mean, it's literally just the low of the day, honestly. So I should have been sized on that. But if I was wrong, it probably would have been like a $200 loss. But what's a $200 loss to a $1,000 gain? That shit.
No, that's facts. Yeah, that's facts. I just wonder if we're gonna break out of the zone with conviction and what's up.
It looks like it. I mean, we got that consolidation that we needed, and we got the bottoming wick on the previous scan. I'm looking at NQ, by the way.
Oh yeah, I'm still looking at SPY. I mean, it looks good.
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh, shut up. I wasn't even talking to you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Fucking Siri, bro.
Oh, man, that's nice, bro. I get to have an early day, so I'm probably going to be out of here probably by like 11:30.
Wait, so how much did you make on that trade so far?
I'm done. I'm completely out, so it's a nice little 350 and some change.
Oh, that's solid.
Yeah. If it was size, it would have been a wrap.
Oh, yeah.
But I told you, I sized half my size. I was half sized into the trade.
Yeah, no, I mean, it is what it is. Like, shit not perfect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, yesterday was a monster day for me, so.
Yeah, yesterday. Oh, yeah, you made 5 racks yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah, that was a career day.
Yeah, no, yesterday I only made, or not only, I mean, I made 390 yesterday.
Sick.
Yeah, so that's why I'm kind of like, I'm not trying to work too hard today.
You shouldn't when it's FOMC.
You said I shouldn't?
Yeah, you shouldn't. It's FOMC day. You just take
Yeah.
like I like FOMC days.
Low key, later, I was thinking about taking 2 SPX, one call and one put, and then putting a stop loss on both, whatever hits.
What is that? An iron condor? I think that's what they call it.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Yeah, I don't know the exact terminology for the.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
Damn, look at NQ breaking highs. Oh my god. I wonder what my long term is looking like. Gotta check that out right now. It must be looking sexy.
Oh, you have shit in your long term right now? I don't even have a long term portfolio now that I think about it. I have a Roth.
That's like the same shit.
Yeah,
How old
no.
are you?
No, you're right. I'm 24, bro. I just turned 24.
Yeah, man. Get on it. Get on
Yeah,
it.
no, I was supposed to start that shit when I was like 21. I told myself when I first got into day trading I was gonna do that shit, but I didn't. And then, but luckily I've had a Roth since I was 18.
Nah, I'm gonna post a link for this app called M1 Finance.
Okay.
Set you up an account and just pick some stocks that you're familiar with that you like and put in there what you want to invest every week, every 2 weeks. It's too easy. You can ask.
Bro, my Intel position is booming, bro. I'm up 15% on my Intel position. I got into
Sometimes I'll be feeling broke, bro, but if I really cash out my Roth IRA, I'd be fine. But I'm just saying, I wouldn't do that shit, but it's just to, like, think. Because I put so much money in my Roth every month.
Oh, shit. There goes the NQ breakout.
I'm up 32% on my Intel Vega.
You're up 32%? I'm up 14. No, I'm up, it's about to be 15. Because it just ticked down.
Spy market.
So I'm back up 15. I'm up I got it last week, bro. Like 2 weeks ago.
Purged, bro. They're going crazy.
Yeah,
Like, that's insane. I'm looking at, like, hedge funds make less than that. Like, what the fuck? What the hell?
Yeah, my overall account is up 28.62 right now. That's my main long term. My grandkids one that I just did, that one is up 8.64% right now.
Okay, I'm up 54%.
Overall,
Yep.
all your positions.
Yep, 54%.
Yeah, that's sweet. My thing is just to think this thing was red, like I was down maybe $200 just a week or two ago.
This motherfucker.
Now it's up like $1,000 in a week. Literally went up $1,000.
Let's see.
So, yeah, this is nice. Only thing I'm red Home Depot, and I'm red ABBV, which ABBV been taking a hit. And what am I up the most? AMD, I'm up 96.99%. Hell nah. My average cost on AMD
What are you doing?
$5.
My goal that I've said it before, but I want to get 500 shares in Google and 500 shares in Amazon in my long-term account before they get out of the 100 range. That's my goal.
Oh, yes. Slam that bitch.
If I can get 500 shares in each of those names before they break 100, I'll be very happy.
Oh, that's not. That doesn't mean shit. But
What, Kiko? You're so goofy, bro.
Like, imagine, bro. Elodie, just imagine. I mean, both of those were both $1,000 stocks. So just imagine if you have 500 shares at, like, you know, let's say like 170 average, 180, 190 average, and that shit goes up to like 500, and you have 500 shares in each. Like, you're fucking coasting.
Damn, that shit got fucking slaughtered. Holy fuck.
Yes, sir. That's that breakout fucking rejection. But if they gotta slam through this level here too. Like, they can't.
Oh yeah, because this is support.
Well, there's the money zone on the 5 minute.
Are important.
Yes, sir.
That's why what?
Stops are
That's why
important.
stops are important.
No.
But the thing is that the NQ is still above previous high day. and the SPY or the ES is still above previous high day, and so is the SPY. So I'm not convinced until those levels start letting go.
Yo, that thing happened again where I'm looking at the contracts, right? And as we're moving up, when we got up here, there was somebody like 500 buyers on the contract. Like the fucking volume on the contract started going crazy. And even though we spiked up, this dump came in. I mean, I don't know if this is going to be that key level, but if we could slam through the fucking 1 hour, the 5 minute, we can go back down to the 1 hour demand, which is around 4:30.
Oh, NQ under previous high day.
Yeah, I mean, this could be the down rotation, but who the fuck knows?
Yeah, this could be, but I'm out. I'm done. Like when you make 64%.
Yes, keep
in
coming. Keep
30
coming.
minutes.
Keep coming.
Damn, that shit is tanking, bro.
We probably in that range like we were. It'll catch a bid again at wherever they want to bounce it at.
Yeah, no, we're literally approaching the 1 hour 50 HMA mixed with PWAP. I mean, not the 1 hour, sorry, the 15 minute, bro. Definitely fucking bounces all right.
They almost got me, bro. I could get out right now. Get out.
They said, we on the way.
I'll be right back.
That's the 5 minute money zone bounce right here coming in. Fuck, bro. Fuck. You gotta dump this fucking contract now. All right. If we go down on SPY, we got support at 437.20.
Do you guys like coconut water?
Yeah,
Nah.
man. I don't like the
said no?
Goya one though.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
You don't like what? Which one?
The Goya.
Oh no, I don't get the Goya, bro.
Yeah.
I get the coconut water that has a mixture of pineapple in it.
Ooh, that sounds fire.
I tasted that. I don't like that one either.
The Vita Coco one?
Yeah. The
Oh,
Vita
that's-
regular cocoa, that's my shit. In the box.
Really? I like the pineapple version.
Bro.
But I like
My
pineapple.
hella likes pineapple water. I mean, not pineapple water, sorry.
Kill this bitch.
Coconut water.
Coconut water, yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like really good for you in terms of electrolytes and shit. Like you should probably drink it like
Hydration?
after a gym. Like after a
Yeah.
gym and shit. You should probably drink coconut water.
The money's
I
on.
don't know. It's just something about like the texture. Like you know how it sometimes has like the little
The pulp.
the pulp in there. Yeah, I can't do
Yeah.
that shit.
I like pulp though. I like pulp.
See, I like orange juice pulp, but I don't like coconut juice pulp.
What?
Yeah,
That's
but
crazy.
to be real, like I really don't even really like coconut. I don't like drinking out of it. I don't like coconut juice if it's not like fresh coconut juice, in my opinion at least.
When I went to the islands on my cruise,
Shit, bro.
I had that shit.
fucking
I had
money's on.
fresh.
Yeah,
The
that's
motherfuckers
what
with
it's
machetes.
reminding me of right now.
Nah.
Yeah, this shit's not gonna happen, bro. That money's on bounce just killed the shit out this play.
Yeah, that shit just bounced dumb hard, like 30 cents off of that shit.
If you took a short, if I added into this with the swing high as my ultimate stop, that could be a play, but I'm not doing that.
Yo, Evan, when you took your Nvidia trade, what time did you take it?
I got in at what time was that? 10:03.
Oh shit, I love that, dude. Damn, that's good, bro.
I got out a bit too early. I got out at the top of that pivot around 4:14.81. I think I got out. But yeah, that went about 3R, roughly.
Nice, bro. I love the entry.
Thanks, man. Yeah, that's that 9 EMA kind of like reclaim I've been liking a lot lately.
I like that, dude.
That's the
So
money
yeah,
zone.
That shit would have ran up. You should have just held one on.
That's the money
Yeah,
zone, bro.
I've been shooting for like the 2R targets lately.
Yeah, I
Oh.
know.
Oh my.
Yeah, don't complain about that. But that's fucking. That's so lit, bro.
Fucking Microsoft.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thank you. It's definitely encouraging. It's the biggest green day since oh my gosh, probably back in November.
That's fucking dope, dude. And that's with that size. When you get that conviction trade, you put that size on because you don't get those a lot. You don't get those trades where you can put size on all the time. You know, you can't go in. Like for me, I'm trading options. I can't go in every day trying to trade 30, 40 contracts. That's not how it works. You know, I wish I did today, but
Right.
you know, fucking today if I had done that, I don't think it would have surpassed yesterday,
Why should
but
we do
it
that?
probably would have got close.
50, and then if we slam up there.
Yeah, man. When you told me a couple days ago, was it Monday? You know, to size up on those higher success trades. You know, I was like, oh, that makes sense. Like, why not do that? Just play. You know, take advantage of the edges as much as you can.
Yeah, dude. You do that shit, you're bound for success, honestly. Because think about it, even when you trade mediocre setups, you know, those are the 50-50s. The exponential gainers are the ones that you can size into.
Right. Yeah, everything besides 3 setups I have are all like below 50% success rates.
Oh yeah, bro, I fucking love that shit, dude.
Oh shit, this shit is. We got a triple threat to the upside, bro.
I just don't like how whereas the NQ's under previous day's high, but I do think it'll probably rip back through it, maybe. As long as the trend stays intact, I think it can do it. But who knows? The 1 hour looks kind of goofy. We're getting like a wick top. So.
My bad, guys. I'm fucking laughing because I was talking to my boy. Who we trade these supply and them. Damn, look at this fucking daily time frame on SPY, bro. This shit just keeps gapping up, dude. This is nothing. It's a micro pullback, bro. All right.
You know what's crazy is look how high we are on the market, but look at the ad.
That's $ADD, right?
Yeah, $ADD, or I like to use ADQD because I trade tech.
ADQD.
See how it's down? It's at lows while this shit's cranking up.
Oh, it's been bleeding since was that 9:45, roughly?
Bro, the ad's an inverse, bro. You see the ad go down? You
Look at
full
that
size in.
fucking bounce.
Oh, interesting.
Someone.
No, it's not really an inverse. It's not supposed to be like this. It's not. The ad's supposed to go up and everything's supposed to go up. When the ad comes down, things come down. But it's like recently, me and Spark talked about it, where like we're seeing the ad go down, but the market's not going down. Money's still coming in.
Oh, creating like a divergence, kind of.
Yeah, it's real weird. That's been happening recently a lot.
Damn it.
Because that's money flow, right? Money flowing into the stock market.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the advanced decline of overall stocks in that sector. So whether stocks are going up or down, which AKA is people buying or selling.
Gotcha. Interesting.
But to see that at lows and the market at high, it's like contradiction.
Right. So it's like somebody's fucking one of the stocks are selling. Like something is falling in that sector that's reflecting that. But it should.
I can't, bro. I'm looking at ADQD and I have nothing but tech stocks, and there's not a single one that's really suffering right now.
I know, bro. That shit's not adding up to me either. That ad's not adding up.
It hasn't been though recently. It really hasn't.
Yesterday it wasn't so bad, but I remember that day we were looking at it and it was the inverse, and we were like, "What the fuck's going on?" That's why I kind of like just once I'm in a position, I just kind of watch it until the bulls. Until then, bulls are in control. Yeah, the bulls are fucking shit up. Papa Powell.
Yeah, I'm looking at the heat map. Almost everything's green. There's red stocks right now.
Let me see how much my contracts would be worth right now. Damn, not too bad. They're what is that? They're 22 cents higher than what I sold. So
That's a good trade though, man. That was a perfect B shape right there.
yeah, it was. It's perfect. And the thing about it was that extra time last night to sit there, write all my notes out, get everything nice and clean, you know, have a thesis, like that shit. Yeah, and that's what I've been doing recently, man. It's literally just doing that every day. Writing a note in my Thinkorswim.
I should get back into that.
Bro, I need a 15-minute line. That's all I need. This 5-minute line is too weak. Give me the 15. We might fucking
Like
bounce.
right now where Microsoft is sitting at, I have a note at the top end. If over this level, which I think I have the level at like this level here. It's like, let's just give it 337, 25 through 3730s. On my TOS it says if over level long, if fell follow through under level with steady pressure short. And I have that on my Thinkorswim because it's right in front of me when I'm looking at the chart. Like, I don't need to sit there and scramble through a book or try to remember shit. It's right there telling me this level is important. I'm not gonna trade the level because I'm done for today. But that's why I like that fucking text feature in TOS now.
Right. So you don't have to like, keep flipping through your.
Yeah, it gives you your plan straight up. Like, that's your plan for the day. So you're going into the market every single day, not just relying on like some people just trade off of price action, which is cool. But you know, I like the levels. I like seeing how they react, and you know, I wait for those levels and shit, just like how I waited for Google.
All right, this 5 minutes is about to get taken out again. Damn, bro, I got white candles on a 15-minute. You know what that means, Jonathan? Green. Fuck.
What the fuck did I do?
You jumped into a trade, Jazz?
Yeah. No.
We're at the top of this fucking 1 hour Bollinger Band, bro. With a take
I'm
profit
cool off
guy.
of taking the position right here.
I think I'm waiting for my contracts to consolidate into the 50 HMA, and I think I might average down with a super tight stop and just kind of call it like on this trade. But I'm watching the active trader ladder, and we got a lot of buyers stepping in trying to buy this level on puts. So. But I think these guys are gonna get slippage. Like, we will probably do another move to the upside. I'm just banking on these 15-minute wicks to kind of show its hands. But I don't have a 15-minute fucking supply line up here, bro.
I'm gonna go on Twitter and see who else is banging this day out. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of people winning today.
Ah, see? There goes that slippage. Money Zone keeps buying this shit right back up. Just don't fucking surge. I'm about to sell this contract for $8, bro. Holding this bitch.
Where are these BJ boys?
Where are the sellers? Man, that fucking daily and that 4 hour looks perfect. Look at that bounce off of the money zone on the 4 hour, Jazz.
Yeah, no, I know. I peeped that shit.
Oh.
Like that's why I'm like a little extra upset I didn't take my shit, because that was the reason why I was thinking about taking it, was a 4 hour confirmation. I was like, oh, I should definitely take that.
That was
You
nice.
short or you long?
Long. I was that was my earlier trade that I was trying to take when I was trying to take longs.
Me, LMD?
Yeah.
Man, I caught the down move down there, and then the wicks got my ass, bro. But it was silly trading, though. I had a 1 hour demand line that I didn't get out at, and then the wick just came in. Give me that profit, homie.
Yo, did anybody see that Trump shit yesterday?
What you talking about?
He was talking about his indictment.
Look at this, 200.
Oh no.
200.
That shit was funny. He was like, I get indicted and I haven't done anything illegal, but you guys had this president Bill, or not Bill Clinton, but he said something about Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton, and he was talking about how our current fucking president, who can't do shit, you know, how he's all fake and shit, basically, essentially, like he's doing a bunch of illegal shit over there at Ukraine and all that bullshit, bro. It's Trump was wilding, bro. Trump was wilding yesterday. I'm like, we need this guy back, bro. He'll go wild and the markets will start shooting back up. We need that back. Please. Please. I only want that Cheeto guy in office for the market. That's it.
Yeah, you got to be on house arrest.
We're gonna have the only president that's been under house arrest, bro. He's not gonna be able to talk in the White House, bro. He's gonna stay in his fucking Mar-a-Lago hotel or whatever the fuck he has. Doing presidential conferences there.
It's gonna be interesting. I'm be curious to see if the Democrats try to run somebody against Biden.
There's no way Biden wins again, bro. There's no way. There's no way.
I don't know. Depends on what the country's sentiment is. It's like here in Jacksonville, nobody thought that we'd get a woman, first of all, and a Democrat, second of all, mayor. And she won. So it depends. And Jacksonville is heavy Republican. Like Jacksonville is heavy. Like my homeboy, he a member of me and the Shriners with me. The black dude, but he's a Republican and he's the head of the city council for Jacksonville. So that's how Republican leaning Jacksonville is.
Here goes another fucking
For
push.
her to
bro.
win, that's why I say we'll never have a female president, I don't think, unless two females run against each other. I always think if it's a guy that's running against a female, they're gonna vote the guy in. Because don't nobody have confidence in a woman lead the country, I don't think, for the U.S.
Damn, that's fucked on.
But it's gonna be interesting. Got a year.
Yeah, here goes the foot. They bought that whole shit up, bro.
On the Republican side, if I had to pick somebody, I probably would want Pitts to win out of the ones that's running right now.
Look at these cons. They fucking hold it. They bounce up again. It's gonna slid it.
You doing some SPX, FOMCs, Sparks?
I might have to get rid of this and come back in at FOMC, but I'm thinking I'm definitely right now. If I'm just looking at the chart on the wrong side of this fucking trade, bro. If I hold this to FOMC and they dump this shit something sick, these cons are gonna fucking fly. So I might just go ahead and either take 100% L on this one.
Let me close out my E
Hate the
trade
idea
so
of
I don't
gambling that shit,
I don't make a
bro.
mistake. I'm closing that out.
Yeah, I closed up my my execute tab too. I don't want to. I don't want to place a
Let me
name.
close that out because I had it open. I wasn't thinking about placing a trade. It's just the fact that I had that open. Let me not have that open, bro.
Yeah, not patient there. One more.
Let me fucking bro,
What'd you
because
say
I'm
you
pretty
did?
sure my Google contracts are up like 90% right now.
You did, you say you did 4R?
Almost.
Look at where Google went, bro. Straight to
Yeah,
that fucking
it's
supply
all
line.
good.
I
I'm
told
not
you.
listening, bro. 64%. Oh no.
I mean, just look at the 5 minute on that thing, bro. That shit was sexy.
I know it was sexy. Yeah. I got, but it did run my stop. So no matter what, I was gonna get stopped out. It didn't matter.
Yeah, but that was like a 9 EMA pullback.
Yeah, but I still don't want to see it on the. You got to remember that Google was relatively weak on the day. So I chose the weakest stock out of the bunch. Out of all the tech stocks, I chose the weakest one out of the bunch. So when you see a pullback like that and it's at a previous low a day, and it is showing relative weakness comparative to other names, I already made 64% on it. You know,
But the
fuck it.
crazy thing was, it was moving exactly like my ES trade was.
Yeah, it was. We basically got stepped out at the same
Pretty
time.
much in the same exact
Yeah.
spot.
But the whole market
We
pulled
got
back
stepped out
at
at the
that
same time,
level.
trading two separate names with the same stock. Stop.
Almost the entire market pulled back at that time, though. So, like, SPY pulled back at that time.
Exactly, but what I'm saying is you don't want to be in a name that's the weakest name and have it pull back, because it can pull back much further than something that's looking like Apple or Nvidia or Meta. Like none of those were at previous lower days. Google was. So just based off of relative strength and relative weakness, you don't want to be in the name when it's relatively weak versus all the other names. That's not something you want to do. You just take the meat of the move, which I happen to do, and if you get stopped down on your way up, it is what it is. But I'm not sitting here gonna beat myself up over an extra 30% when I made 64% on it. But it is, in my mind, I don't want to be in something that's just weaker. And Google has been weaker. Google's been the lagging one out of the bunch. If you just look at the chart patterns, look at the macro view of the charts, Look how Google's moving relative to anything tech related. It is slow and boring and dog shit.
Yeah, but Google's weekly was super extended because I'm in the put still on Google for it to kind of flush back down. I think I got August puts, but that's how I was looking at it. I'm like, it just takes a minute for it to kind of take out, but everything is kind of extended. I think I was looking even at like MNQ and ES on the weekly charts. They kind of at the top of the up channel.
I think that the problem with I wouldn't want puts on Google, and the only reason why I say this is because when you look at the macro, the level that has consistently been holding is 122. So in my opinion, until 122 really starts to fail to follow through, and I don't mean like you just get a 120, like today it went to 121.45, but look how it reclaimed it. It reclaimed 122 like nothing. So on the macro, I really, in order for me to want puts on Google, I want it to fail 122. Like that's the only way I could get puts, and like really fail. Like 122 pops, fails. 121.80s pop, fails. 121.65. You know, that's what I want to see. I want to see those pops turn into rejections. I don't want to see just a ramp down, because a ramp down at a key level, if it's met with a V shape and that V shape holds that key level, now you're caught in a V shape.
Yeah, I just threw my chart up on the LMD, the day trade channel, day trade ideas. So like when I think Evan and I were talking about this yesterday. If you're in a trend and you think like you're on the right side of the trend, you just giving it some room seems to be something that is worthwhile. So like that green band is your 9 EMA, and all they're gonna do is come back there, get more buyers, keep going on trend. And that's the shit that usually stops people out of their position. But if statistically speaking, they're gonna ride that line, it might be worth to take some out at the highs, hold your runners for this opportunity. And maybe, you know, having some stop a little bit below it, because they will go to that level, bro. Like it's almost like a magnet to the price action. And it usually happens after like 9 candles that go up. So I mean, this is just my strategy in terms of like holding a stock or trying to hold a stock as long as possible. And once they break above that, I should have been stopped out of fucking SPY, but that's a whole nother story. But yeah, that Google trade, I liked it because you caught it from the lows and then you transition into a bull phase. So now you just kind of let that trend work. And I think, Evan, I mean, we saw this on the Qs yesterday. That fucking pullback got you out and all they did was bounce off of the green zone again to go up to that red line. What's that?
Just and then it like came right back from that zone.
Came right back because that's lit. It's the money zone because buyers are waiting to get in on that trend, and the target that I told you was simply because of that red line above. So I mean, you have your own like lines and supply and demand shit and stuff like that, but they usually go to these targets, man. So you know, 60% up, I'm never gonna tell you not to take that. So like all of this is irrelevant unless you kind of believe that you should be riding a trend on a 9 EMA. And then the time frame is also another fucking ball of wax, because on a 2 minute, it probably looks way different. Like they probably broke through it, came back above it. So that might be worth just kind of noting there. I need a fucking drop. Man, you caught that shit from the hour. Yeah, SPY hourly, man. That fucking supply line, bro. Demand line. That's what it should have been played.
I'm definitely waiting until after the news hits, bro.
Man, every time you do that, you be tight if the play doesn't work for you. Like, I waited all this time.
No, but I'm going in with light leverage. That's like the whole plan. I'm not trying to like over leverage. And because I'm just irritated because I fucking took my dog out at the wrong time. Like I was really setting up myself for that entry on those longs, bro, and I didn't take that shit. So like I'm just not trying to take a trade until after the news hits, like probably like at 2:30.
Yeah. We gotta fucking find.
I know you guys heard me say this before. There's a guy named the Short Bear. I think he's a very important person to follow on Twitter. If you guys have Twitter, he's I don't know what the fuck he does. I mean he's a trader. He's a very good one. But I don't know how he gets this data But he said the FOMC is tomorrow. The rate decision odds look tilted. It is 76% likely that we will see the current rate cycle stop. In other words, the pause is likely to happen tomorrow. Historically, a pause signals the top of the interest rates, and then the eventually the rate cut cycle begins. So, and then he posted another thing about like CPI and stuff like that. But this guy is a really top tier trader, and we're probably gonna get the pause today.
We are. Time to buy.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't think they're gonna increase it none.
Yeah, and if we get the pause, that's GG's. It's only they're gonna pause it, and then eventually that money they're gonna turn that money back on, and you already know that shit goes, and then everyone makes money, and then this shit fucking resets again. So we'll see. We're definitely in a good time right now after this really significant pullback that we're going to be able to probably experience. And I'm going to actually be on the right side of a bull market, not shorting. Like I was shorting a lot. I was primarily short. During like 2016 and basically 2020, I was like really short biased. But now, I'm kind of flipping towards longing, especially because I'm trading with big stock or big cap more than small cap recently. So hopefully, I'll be on the right side of these longs. There are some sick shorts during the bull market, though. There really are.
Yeah, for like a zone to zone trade, yeah, for sure.
Well, not even that. It's just the patterns. The patterns are really nice because what you'll end up seeing in a bull market is, so statistically speaking, during a bull market, stocks stop breaking highs. During a bull run, they stop breaking highs around 10:45. It'll place a lower high in, and then it'll trend back down. And then it'll catch that base on an intraday or whatever. It'll catch that base, and then we'll kind of recover. It won't end up breaking the high again, but we'll kind of recover for end of day, and then it'll set up again tomorrow. There's a guy who did a very good trader who trades like the Dow Jones and all this shit. He did like, it's like a trader for a cause thing. And he basically talked about the edge of bull markets and shorting. And basically the edge that statistically speaking, most stocks stop breaking highs past 10:45. And that's where he was able to, he's an extreme short bias trader. And yeah, so there's a lot of nice shorts that you'll be able to get, during the bull run. That's gonna be really sexy.
Yeah.
So, but I'm gonna be long biased this time, full show, cause I'm trying to I want to get into that 2020 mode, man. I want some of that fucking action on the right side.
Come on, this consolidation is no good for my contract, papito. What's a move, man? Fill or kill, buddy. Fill or kill.
Wait, what are you in right now? Are you still in those shorts?
Yeah, papá.
Oh my god.
No me voy a salir. ¿Qué pasa con ellos?
I'm doing that psycho shit right now, right?
Nah. I definitely passed the threshold for cutting and held that shit way too long, bro. So now I'm like, okay, well, what's the next?
Past this iconic threshold.
Yeah, I'm way past that. Like, I was supposed to cut this.
You're in territory right now, bro.
Yeah, bro. Stupid, bro. Like, I was up 30-something%.
That's not territory you want to be in, bro.
And if you look at the fucking evidence for the bounce, bro, yellow candle on the 5-minute, 1 hour demand zone, literally played this play.
So why are you in it?
Yesterday. I passed the threshold. I was trying to see if we rejected that money zone on the 5, sort of like what I told you should happen on the on Google, and they blew right through that shit, and I should have just cut right there. So I'm like, oh well, let me see if they do it on the 15. Too many chances type shit. And then it was just like, all right, well, let's see, because like usually these contracts will whip back on SPX if they catch like a good lick, but that was just dumb trading, bro. Straight up dumb trading today.
It's cool. It happens to the best of us, bro. You already know.
Yeah, it was like straight dumb trading.
Wow, yo, look at Nvidia, bro. Oh my god, yo, Evan.
Yeah, it's making highs. Crazy.
Evan, what the fuck, bro? You would have been up like what, $10?
Yeah, I literally just did that math. You read my mind. $10 right there.
Damn, that's just at 419 right now. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. That's this is an ABCD pattern as well.
Okay,
This is another
Meta's
version of
coming
that.
down. Apple's coming
Iron
down.
Yeah.
Wow, that was like a perfect dip and rip this morning.
I mean, even if you look at that, look at that on the 5-minute, Evan. I mean, it did exactly what Google did. You know, like bounced off the money zone and just kept.
Yeah, but
going.
he wasn't in there like that. He was only in it for like 5 minutes or something.
Yeah,
I
we
scalped
talked
that.
about like scalping the majority of your profit on that once you write on that first move, because I think you entered at that 10 o'clock candle.
Yeah, it's a 10, I think.
No 3, yeah.
Yeah, so that move to the upside, you ended up catching some good momentum. You take, I usually take 90% out and then just leave that 10% runner for that money zone bounce. And at 10:25, that's when that bounce came, and they've never touched the money zone since. Right now, it's going through a pullback that may do that, but you would have been able to, kind of ride that wave to the upside. Google's rejecting that level that we talked about.
Nah, Google looks ugly right now. I don't like Google at all.
Yeah,
it's
it's
coming
down
to the
going
money.
green on the
All
day.
right.
Nah, Google
So-
looks like dog shit. I would not be long this right now.
So if this market does a full reversal,
Hey, that'd be
Vega,
crazy.
this contract is gonna kick into fucking high gear. But it's still psycho trading, bro. Like there was no control on that. I should have cut that shit, reassessed up here, and probably taking the play that I
swear,
expected.
SPX is like a fucking mentality killer, bro, or something.
If you let it, yeah. If you let it.
Yeah, that shit could kill you, bro.
Oh, they gotta break
You
this
can
level
get the
right here. They gotta break this fucking level.
Man, I'm about to go to the gym, dog. That might be it. I'm gonna start heading out in 4 minutes. I'm gonna leave at 11. Make sure I don't fucking trade rest of the day. I'm gonna close everything out, all my charts and everything. I had a banger, 64%, bro. That's all I gotta ask for.
Another money zone bounce I'm getting here. This shit is. Kill him! Fucking kill him!
And then tomorrow we'll be doing it all over again.
I'll be working tomorrow, so hopefully you guys get another trending day.
Oh yes, please, Evan, go to work. Go to work.
It's the last Thursday though, so y'all.
Oh god damn it, bro. Get another Thursday job, bro. Just like don't trade on Thursday. Just don't turn on your computer, okay?
And there you go. Just take Thursdays off.
Yeah, just do that, please. We need that. Everyone else gets a 2-day weekend. You get 3 days, bro. You're special, okay? You get 3 days off.
It's the sacrifice.
Yeah. You guys ever used to see the old Super Bowl Bud Light commercials where it was like very superstitious, and it would be like a guy who has to go to he has to be the guy to get beer, and he leaves, and then their team wins every time. You guys ever seen that commercial? It's like a superstitious commercial. That's what we are with Evan right now.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you're the guy who misses the big play because he's going to get beers. For us, like you are the team winner, right? Team
Right.
MVP.
Yeah, I think I remember the commercial. He went down to the basement, right? And he grabbed it. Yeah.
Yeah, he grabs the beer and he misses the play, but it was a necessary sacrifice.
That's right. Take one for the team.
Yeah. That's cool though. That it's your last Thursday.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to trading 5 days a week.
As long as you can keep what you did today, because that's significant. A $4 gainer for you is like really significant.
Yeah, it is. I haven't had the last time I had a green day that size was back in actually I think it's when I first started your style, so that was only back in December.
That's like, bro, that's a 4-to-1 for you basically. Because usually it's like you're playing like off of $1 risk.
Yeah, and I went double in the size for that one.
Yeah, so you basically on a normal size day, you just 4R'd it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to. I think once they go green on my account, I think I might size up, like scale up with everything. Start making a little more than just a buck every day. Maybe I'll take a buy or something.
I think once you go green, I think the first thing you should do is keep the same size on mediocre setups. And then for your setups like the V shape and stuff like that, you up the size in that again. I don't think you do that until you reach some sort of benchmark in your trading account. Like, yes, you can go green, but just as quick as you go green is as quick as you can go back red. So you don't want to do it. We had this conversation, and I'm gonna say it again before I go. You want to separate from your starting point in your initial account. You need to separate it. So you got to get as far as you can from your initial investment before you start sizing up and everything. So what you should do is, I know you sized up on these setups now, you just resize up again on that. So like, let's say you did 2 times your size today. Well, then maybe you up it to 3 times once you go green on those particular setups, and you keep the mediocre ones still at your same price. And once you start really getting, your account, maybe you're up for your account size, maybe you're up like $20. Maybe that's a benchmark for you. Once you're up $20, then you size up on everything.
Okay, here we go, baby.
But until then,
bring some
you
noise.
gotta separate yourself.
100%.
I like that. Yeah, I think I'll shoot for that then, because the highest I was ever up on this account was like $15, and then it went downhill from there. So yeah, I think I'll make that $20 the benchmark. It's a good idea.
They're probably gonna wick again at 4423. They gotta break through that.
Bro, this I got one of those. I've talked about it before. I got one of those robot backing things, and I swear this might be the dumbest fucking robot I've ever seen in my life. You know what I want to do? I want to get a cat. So does my wife. She wants to get a cat, but I want to get a cat just so I can put it on that and let it ride around in it.
Oh,
you
yeah.
You guys ever see the videos where the cats get onto the vacuum and they just ride around in that shit?
Yeah.
That's what I want. I want a cat just so I can put it on the vacuum and let it just ride around the house. My wife's convinced that my dog needs a cat as a friend.
Does your dog get along well with some other animals?
No, she fucking wants to kill squirrels, bro.
Oh, dang.
She's a savage. I don't think she really wants to kill squirrels. She's a herding dog. Like, she was bred to herd. So
Right.
I think she's just trying to herd shit together. Cause even when like me and my wife are like separated or whatever, and like let's say me and her run in 2 separate directions, she'll choose one of us to herd back together.
Okay, here we go. Don't pop up, bro. Don't pop up, bro. Don't pop up.
That's just what she does. That's why I think I need to get her a cow. Or like a couple of sheep.
Fuck. Why I can't get the NQ drop on ES, bro?
All right, guys, but I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I'm gonna go hit the gym.
Later,
All right,
buddy.
yeah,
Yeah, later, dudes.
all right. Have a good day, guys.
Yeah, see you guys tomorrow.
This consolidation is gonna rip at some point. Ah, man, they fucking bouncing. That's a weak bounce. As long as they stay along this trend line, we should be good. But the bulls are still in control until we flip the 5-minute. Oh man, this is some bullshit. Wow, look at that bounce. Alright, I think I might try to average down on this one. It's not fucking moving anywhere. They about to take out this supply line, bro. Nice fucking shot down. That would have been a 180 fill. That was the only, bro. LMD, someone's fucking buying these puts up here, bro. Big orders coming in. 200, 300.
Somebody knows something we don't know.
They got to, bro. And I've seen this kind of anomaly before. It's just, and even though it wicked, bro, it wicked up there, they slammed the market right back down underneath this supply line. But if this supply, and now the contracts just went above the 50 HMA. They closed at 205 now. They need to get going though, bro, because I got a lot of wood to chop. And I wanted to grab a contract down here, but the low is 160. And if the bulls kick in again, I'm gonna get fucking crushed. Like, why? That's one rule I'm not gonna break, bro. Adding into a losing position, I'm not doing that. Not.
I'll do it if the larger time frames tell me we still in a downtrend. I dollar cost average in. But
Yeah.
the other thing though, when you see them big people making big purchases, a lot of times they only looking for a small move.
Right. Like
They may buy and they just looking for that small move, get out, and then they know it's gonna go back up higher.
yeah.
So that's the other thing you gotta look at with that is like somebody going in with size, but size can mean they only need a little movement to get what they want out the trade. They're not looking for that big move all the way back down that you might be looking for.
Right. They're just getting 20 cents out of the goddamn contract where I'm trying to get a whole fucking $3-4 out this shit.
Yeah, so what I like to see is like somebody buy with size, but not huge, and then it goes down a little bit more, and then you see somebody buy that same lot size going back down, because then they kind of slowly working their way into a position. I think those type purchases work better than just seeing that one person. That's that SMB play. Somebody just went in with size, and they only looking for, like you said, 10 or 20 cents.
Yeah. There we go. The bidder stepped up again at 185. Fucker.
Yeah, oh no, where my internet is right now at the job, I might be done for a while, or I need to charge up my Wi-Fi so I can start back using it. I missed some decent opportunities this morning. Ended up taking that when I said my gut is telling me, but the chart's telling me something else.
Yeah.
Went
And
with my damn gut and got hammered.
I.
But then as soon as I got hammered, got stopped out, I went back in the opposite direction with a little bit more size to make back up that loss and a little bit of money.
It worked out.
Yeah. Well, I'm finishing green. Took three trades, two greens, one red, but all small size. Because that one that I took before CPI was very small. I think it had like a 2.5 point stop, and I only grabbed one contract. So I basically was risking like $10 on that trade because I didn't want to get caught in a whipsaw.
Yeah.
So it went 2R. I got out basically flat. Then losing trade, I lost 20-something bucks on. Came right back, took another trade and made like 40-something bucks on. So ended up finishing up like 20-something bucks. I'm like, I'm good with that because I know I traded how I was supposed to have traded.
Shit, I lost control a long time ago on this. This is why like options is like hard for me.
Was the
man.
leverage low though, or what?
For me?
Yeah, for you.
What do you mean?
Like, were you high leverage or no?
As in that I take a lot of positions?
Yeah.
Oh hell no, bro. You know me. I don't fuck around with
Oh
SPX.
no, I was making sure. Shit, who knows? Maybe today you woke up feeling a little risky.
Oh yeah, nah, man. I trade real small size, and that way I could stomach the bullshit that they put you through before they give you the play. But in this case, shit not looking good, Papa. I should have followed that fucking cut rule, and I would have been down like, you know, maybe just a little bit versus where I'm at now. All right, here we go. They're gonna take another swing at the highs, man. Fuck. Strong close. Price above the fucking previous candle. Here they go again, LMD. We might get another push here on ES. They getting real close to the goddamn to the goddamn fast moving average and bouncing off of it, but I'm waiting for a possible crossover. Come on, crossover. Shit. Oh, they broke above. Yeah. So this is your play right here. As soon as they break above that previous candle, you enter. But I don't think they have a lot of room to the upside. It's 2 points, 29. So it's about 3 points to the upside versus 26, 27, 28, 29. So it's a 1-to-1 trade right here. So you probably wouldn't even take this.
Who's a window shopper? Damn, why is they bouncing like that? Fuck.
You in some shorts?
Nah, no, I told you. Ain't no position.
Yeah. I mean, they bouncing. Look at the 5 minute, bro. Money's on bounce, bro. This is why we trying to tell people, don't let your fucking coins go at that zone. If you feel like the market is pulling back, bro, just cut the trade because they're going to that zone. So like to put your order to get out at that zone, because that's your like max pain threshold on the move, bro, they're going to that zone, bro. They're going to that zone. They got me, Eddie.
Another fucking money zone bounce, folks.
I really like that on SPY. If you took the white candle pullback, and then just kind of held this trade. It'll be up nice. Should be up nice. Somebody bought 150 at the 20. Ooh, 47. They slipping, bro. Crazy shit is this could be the start of a fucking rally right here, bro.
Yeah, like an insane rally. Yeah. It could be.
Another breakout. Boom, there it goes. Son of a bitch.
Look at her go.
Look at Google. Google did the same shit. Nvidia did the same shit. That's wild, bro. Oh my god, she's fucking. So you got your 1R right there out of that trade, and then made it to 34. So that's almost 1.5. 36 is 2R. Excuse me. Cut that shit. Go on the other side.
But no, I told myself I wasn't gonna trade. Bro, it's been fucking 30 minutes. Where the fuck is she at? Oh my god, I hate when she's late as fuck. It fucks my morning up, bro.
Damn, Brody. Yeah, they pumping this bitch. They pump it up. You gotta pump it up. Do, pump it. I could have bought a fucking call at the same breakout from this level. That's fucking pretty sick. get 10 times worse if you average down. Fuck that shit. This shit ain't got nothing stopping it, bro. Blue skies. Market ain't got nothing stopping this right now, bro. Blue skies.
Nah. Yeah, there's nothing to stop it at this point.
I got 55, bro, as the next target. 55. 50 fucking 5. Feel like taking an NQ on this run up and see what the fuck this market does. This is when they clap my shit. Let me chill. There she goes.
Oh yeah. No. 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 No.
Damn, fucking missed that one. This bitch pushed outside of the bully band. It's gonna hit this level right here. Damn, that would have been 91 to 99. Yo, I hate when you hit join the bid in futures and they don't fucking get you.
You said join?
Yeah.
I'm marking in on everything.
Yeah. I know. I'd have got like fucking 10 points on NQ just now on that move, but breaking the rules. Don't touch this shit at all. It's crazy how these puts didn't get slammed down so bad from this move, man. I can't believe it. Wow, Microsoft, Nvidia. I need Amazon to turn the hell around. There it goes. It's starting to print a little something. Wow, look at that pop on fucking NQ, bro. Come on, TOS. Why are you taking this long to load? It's like when the market gets going, TOS slows the fuck down. Jesus Christ. Wow. Take that whole move back, baby.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, they went to 439.
Bitch. Oh, what a bitch. SPY is under another fucking money zone bounce. Yes, fucking finally a 15-minute line came in up there. Jesus Christ. We still got a little bit more room to get to 443. Don't close
Hell.
fucking First candle that closes higher is gonna be a wrap. Ah, damn it, they did it.
You still over there, man?
Who's that? Me?
Yeah.
I ain't going. I ain't going nowhere. Damn, they did your move, bro. Your fucking move. So dangerous.
Oh no, you did. See if I can maybe get a little noontime trade in.
I just scalped a nice little NQ trade there. Probably could have held that shit. Watch this shit keep going. Yep. I'm up 169 on the fucking futures account. Probably could have held that shit a little longer, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. This shit about to come down. There's a 15-minute supply line up there. Good reason for the trade. Probably a poor execution. But I'll just reload if they come back up. Ah, there she goes. Bitch. Alright, I'm gonna close out futures so I don't take another trade in that account. But we have a 15-minute supply line on NQ that could bring the market down a little bit. That was your second candle to the downside. Here comes some more slippage. Fuck. You gotta be shitting me, bro. Big ass rising wedge. Now this motherfucker wanna look like she's ready. If we bounce again, bro, you're gonna crush this contract. There she goes to 150, that's good.
Get the fire.
Oh, she's still fucking falling. That's like fucking $300, $400, $500 right there. You gotta go for the big fucking honcho, you hear me? Oh man, that's fucking fire. Hey man, your play almost fucking got me out of this trade that I had, LMD.
What you mean?
I took some shorts on NQ, like the minis, not the micros, and I took it because my 15-minute supply line came in, so it's just a matter of time before this market kind of like gets some pressure to the downside. Usually I wait for the double top setup, so I kind of jumped the gun on it, right? On a pullback, the good thing it was I waited for a pullback after a 5-minute candle broke the lows of the previous candle. But then the next candle that opened up ended up breaking the highs of my entry candle, bro. So I'm like, fuck, LMD's entry is gonna fuck me. Cause the fast was above the 50. I probably saw like $100 drawdown on that NQ contract, and then it just slingshotted up to like 200. I tried to hit the exit button, but I got out with like 150, I think, and then it just kept slipping down. So it would have been like a good $300-400 if I'd have held it just a little longer, because now they're just making, they're basically closing lower than the previous candle now.
Well, when I get to a certain amount, I just start bar by barring it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not giving nothing back.
A higher time frame let me know I could do a pivot.
Yeah, that bar by bar shit, man. You could take. I'm either gonna take the fucking move that I like, or I'm gonna like let them come back and try to like hold for a long time. But I'm not doing that with no NQ contract, bro.
So what's the difference between an NQ and QQ if you're gonna do it?
The dollar price, the dollar amount. Like, if I'm right on a move within, it's like scalping size. If I'm right on a move and I'm seeing $300-400, and the pullback is gonna bring me back to, 200, 150, just trying to like capture the whole move. Yeah, it's like kind of what I was saying. If I had more than one, yeah, I could hold one through the pullback, but I'm not giving them back nothing if I'm scalping.
Yeah, but see, that'd be my thing. I'm trying to maximize it. Cause I done had it to where I didn't move it bar by bar, and it got me on the next candle.
Mm-hmm.
Or I didn't bar by bar it, and it went 5 more green candles in my direction, or red candles, whatever way I'm going.
Yeah, yeah.
One of them ones you just never know. If the momentum is there, like if you finishing with, so if you're going long and you finishing with bottoming tails,
yeah,
like I'm gonna go ahead and move that up because I know the buyer's still in control. So let's try to go up a little bit more. But that's that thing with trading. It's just hard because you never know which way it's gonna work out. You just gotta try to go with the odds of giving yourself a chance to make the most. So like I say, on mine, I think the trade that I took that was not based on a pattern, that was red, that was just a red trade. But the other 2 trades that I took, they both went 2R.
yeah.
But I got out for less than 2R, trying to get some more out of it. And I think we didn't talk about it before. I know me and Vega have. It's just this is not the market to trade, because it pops and flushes and pops and flushes. So it's almost like you say, go on and get maximize what you can make out of it.
No, I mean, if I took a MNQ contract, I'm holding that shit because, like the gains, I'm not really, attached to it, and my risk on a pullback is not as heavy, like on what you call it.
But it's just a zero though, right?
What's that?
But it's just a zero. So like, let's say.
What you mean a zero?
So on NQ,
Mm-hmm.
you might be up $150, and the 2-minute bar by bar will have you stopping out at $100.
Mm-hmm.
If you trade MNQ, now it's $15, and you stopping out at $10. It's just a zero.
Right, but I don't care about like stopping out like at $10. I'll give it more room because I know the play, I trust the play or whatever. But I'm not giving something that if I let it come back, like if I'm gonna bar by bar it and I'm gonna let them take back $50, something on NQ is probably gonna be more than that because it should be flying. Like every bar is what 74 to 87. That's over 10, 14, 15, 16, like 6. That's like 15 points, right? So it's like you're gonna lose a lot of that move that you could just capture, and that's just.
It's the same trade though, right?
No, absolutely the same trade. This goes back to this. If you took 100 contracts and you're up $5,000, would you pull out, or would you buy bar it and then risk just walking out of there with 1,000?
But we talking about one contract. you being in one contract.
But
That's a whole different scenario.
But it's an NQ
Because of
contract.
course, if you in a bunch of contracts, yeah, you can pull some out and leave some to work. But if you're just in one contract, you're really not trading your strategy at that point. You're trading the P&L.
But it's right. I'm scalping.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I'm scalping now. So I'm scalping because I'm trading 100 contracts. I'm not gonna let the market pull back on me.
We're talking about one-to-one contract because you're not in 100 contracts right now.
No, this is an NQ, bro, not an MNQ. So if I'm taking an NQ contract, as soon as we start flushing down, you start to see $300, $400, $500, and a pullback can take that back to zero.
What that tells me is that you shouldn't be trading the NQ contract then, because it's changing your mentality on the trade.
But I'm allowing that change. I want to scalp NQ and trade MNQ. So it's giving me the opportunity to get into an NQ contract and just basically turn on my scalping cap versus like holding through a pullback, holding 100 contracts. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all right to.
So why not do 10 MNQs then?
Well,
and it's gonna be the same trade to where you can get out of 8 of them and hold 2 of them.
The amount of commission that you'll pay for that will probably be the same, if not more. And I don't think it would be. Huh?
I think it's the same. I think the way I can't remember, but I think it broke down the same when I was looking at the commissions.
Yeah, it might be. I think it might be either the same or maybe, if not a little bit more. And there's nothing wrong with that. If I took that, I'll be executing the same way. Scalping out 90%, holding the run of the sea. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, it's like you're not trading your strategy at that. It's almost like you don't trust the trade, so it pops and we get out real quick.
So there's two ways that I trade. I'm either gonna scalp the trade where there is no target in mind. Remember we talked about this the other day, like you don't really have a target in mind, you're just scalping the momentum. And allowing a pullback is a violation of that trade. So if I'm scalping, your market's not pulling back on me. But if I'm trading, I'm setting a target and I'm walking away from the computer unless they make higher highs in this short condition. I could do the same thing with 100 contracts if my account size permits me to take that L if we go all the way back up. But I'm not turning on that cap when I'm doing NQ. I could trust the setup is the same. The reason for the trade is the same, but the execution is different.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm not letting that market bounce back on me on NQ, bro. Like right now, it kept going. I probably missed another friggin' $500 on that move. Maybe even 1,000 to the downside because it was fucking flying to the downside. Okay, now ES is coming down. Same reason, friggin' 15-minute line is bringing us down there, but that contract is coming back really, really slowly, and I don't know if I should just kill this shit. Because if we take another move down, bro, this is gonna fall hard. Wow, bro, that NQ trade was solid. Look at that fucking fall.
Looking at the NQ or MNQ, I still see this going higher. It's just in a 30-minute, 15-minute pullback, but it has actually broke. It's sitting right now. It's breaking support now.
Yes, thank you, Jesus. We could get some fucking traction now on ES to the downside before this Fed speak. Damn, bro. If I wasn't scalping and I just took the MNQ, I'd probably be up the same amount of money right now. Shit, here we go. We'll see what happens, man. Oh, ooh, what a wick. right off the goddamn 15-minute money zone. We got to get through that zone, bro. This is a good play. I think we got to like 4424, and that's the bottom of the Bollinger Band before we see some real bounces. And if we do that, that would be your 10-minute, your 1 hour, your 1 hour money zone. Okay, good dump again, good dump again. Man, I need these contracts to kick back into gear, bro. I paid too much for this one. It's stupid. Man, look at this M and Q dump, bro. 15-minute supply line rule, bro. I gotta follow that shit. It's so fire.
Yeah, I look at look, they're just decent pullbacks right here. If you look at the 15-minute chart on NQ,
Oh yeah, that's my money zone. There's a 9 EMA.
it's just a nice trade back down to that pullback that you're in or that you caught.
Right. But if they don't bounce, they're going to the 1 hour 9 EMA. So every money zone is a threat to a short. And then if we get into a trend, this bitch is over. Getting through the 15-minute, we get another bounce out of this. This could really hurt the idea that we're gonna fall. But the bottom of the Bollinger Band is still getting closer and closer. And if that shit bounces, bro, I'm done. Shit.
Journaling when I get into a trade. That's something I do need to start doing. Just putting why I took a trade.
I need to go back to that 1 hour. You know, the 5-minute supply and demand zones have been really, really hitting. But if you commingle that with a 15-minute or a 1 hour, you can really get paid. Like, because that bounce came from oversold condition, 1 hour fucking demand, and we just rallied almost on ES. 25 points. And now this move right here, 15-minute demand supply. We wouldn't have caught the very top at 3.9, but 3.6 was a really good indication that we could drop. So far 7 points, and that's also, there's also a 5-minute supply line up there. The only problem is the friggin' contracts aren't going anywhere. And we're close to the bottom of the 5-minute Bollinger Band where you're gonna get the bounce. Son of a bitch. There you go, 170. There we go. Damn, bro. The fucking NQ trade would have hit target. Whew. That would have been a sweet fucking lick right there. You seeing this dump, bro? We went through the 15-minute money zone. Here comes the 1 hour in the bottom of the Bollinger Band bounce. Get out.
Yes, it should catch support at previous high of day right here.
Get out.
Both of them, both the ES and the NQ, both sitting right at previous high of day.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now, giving it a chance now in a bullish triple threat, they flip the 5. There goes the bounce. Bro, you almost can't even think about it, bro. Just got to take it. Take it. Well, let's see if they flush that bounce back down. But theoretically speaking, whoever missed this trend to the upside, we got a 15-minute supply line pullback right into a condition where I usually see statistically we bounce from the bottom of the 5-minute money zone. So this would have been a target on a short play from that 15-minute. Damn it. Now we could flush some more. It's anyone's guess. What do you think, LMD? Kill this trade?
And you short?
Been short since this morning.
Yeah, I don't see no reason to right now. I'll probably wait to see what this next 5-minute candle gonna do.
Oh, it's unforgiving waiting. Waiting is
There's a big area of support coming down to that previous high of day like that.
Check
and
it.
that's actual support for the 15-minute chart.
I don't got that.
If you look at the 15-minute chart and that move that we've made,
yeah,
like it basically pulled back to half of that big move from this morning. So that's why I was saying the market still looks like it can go higher on a higher time frame.
right. And this is where, I call this shit to the T. That wick, if that wick doesn't get sold off, it's basically gonna prove what I thought. People fucking waiting to get in on fucking calls down there, bro. Damn, that shit was big already, man. Should've took that L. We'll see, man. We're day trading this shit. This shit could really ramp up if we fucking test lows again and break through it. Come on, what the fuck is going on with my charts?
I think the next 5-minute candle, because I don't like trading 2-minute charts right now. I'll use a 2-minute chart to get me in a trade, but I won't look at a 2-minute chart to figure out what the market is trying to do. So these 5-minute candles close and the next one breaks the high of this one that's working right now, I think we can trade back up higher. Because actually on the NQ, actually both of them, the fast is above the slow on the 5 and the 15. You green on that trade or still trying to work to get back green?
My shorts?
Yeah.
Nah, brother. I'm not getting green until we crack lows. And even then, this would be a salvage mission. And I should have just took the fucking L right there. But if Papa Jerome speaks and this market goes to hell, my contract still has IV. So, but like I said, that was a sick ass entry for longs there, because statistically speaking, 15-minute will push us down, but only to the bottom of the 5-minute Bollinger Band.
See, we have 30 seconds left on this 5-minute candle.
And
Good volume is coming in. So right now, the ES is sitting right at resistance. It needs to break over this level. I dropped a line right there on my chart, and it just came and tapped it.
Mm-hmm.
So it needs to finish strong. It got a little indecision. I don't like that little tiny wick at the top.
Yeah, that's nothing. That close
That
was
can give
nice.
sellers the impression that they was doing something. But let's see. Yeah, if the ES could break this level right here,
You
we'll
going?
probably get back up to about 430.
Shit's like clockwork to me, bro.
It's trying to fight to break that level. And actually, the next real true candle is gonna be the 15 minute.
Damn, we got a fucking 5-minute demand line forming, bro. Damn. But you see like where that wick comes in from, and that's a 1 hour money zone, bottom of a 5-minute demand line, Bollinger Band after a 15-minute fucking shove down. It's like the market does this shit all the time, bro. That was a thesis for the shorts, but you probably should have just took MNQ.
That's what I was saying. When you got to think about trading it like that, for me, I'd be like, nah, that means that I shouldn't trade it. I should just go back down to the lower one.
Yeah, I mean, this is hindsight talking. You never know if it was gonna go or if it's gonna fail, which is not important. I think just the execution is important. So if you're executing under a scalps mentality, then you kind of don't really want to deal with a pullback. But if you're gonna do zone to zone target, I would definitely have traded the other, what you call it. This is not a bad fucking setup to go back long. But I'm done trading futures. I'm gonna walk away with that 170 again today. Oh, they're gonna fucking crush these contracts.
Minutes left on this 15. Like I said, 15-minute candle breaking new high. We back headed higher. At least back up to high day. Or yeah, I guess that's high day. Yeah.
Look at
which
NQ
is
go.
14,349. What would I be looking at on that? 14,340. Oh wow. Let's see what happens.
This shit, or this already pissed me off. Back to the gulag you go, motherfucker. Bro, didn't I call this shit to the T? Exactly where we're gonna fucking bounce at, and you didn't get out. Just telling you, I don't know why my mentality is on some dumb shit today. I could have gotten out of that contract, took a fucking long, and made some of my money back. I'm about to stop trading on FOMC days.
All right, 2 minutes.
You gotta be willing to die with this shit.
And a half. Let's see if the Bulls can catch a little bit of strength right here. MNQ, I actually like MNQ better than I like ES right now. Yeah, definitely like MNQ better. MNQ is "20 seconds, boss."
This shit going back up, bro. I mean, best case is we reject the 50 HMA when we go all the way back up there on the 15 minutes. So you got two
All right,
zones.
let's see.
443.
ES needs to break 44.31.25, and it can't give up 44.28.
We either reject 4430 or they shoot the fuck up to 4434 and then come
And
down.
if, wow. All M&Q needs to break is 183.
They made it all the way back up.
Nah, if it breaks 183, this is heading back up to possible high of day after we get past 187 and 202.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off the charts for a sec because that was just terrible execution, papi. Today was not your day on options, but you killed it on futures.
Come on, here we go. Here we go. How far do we gotta go? We need 431.25. We need, come on, 50 cents. 50 cents. Let's go. Because when it breaks, it's breaking.
Fuck you, AMD. Jesus Christ.
Come on. Come on. Boy, they fighting.
They still up there.
Fighting. There we go. Oh, it only needed one tick. Come on. Give it to me, baby. And then I'll watch this up to 34. It's a fight. It's a fight. They getting weak. Need a one pop move.
It broke above the previous 5-minute candle, so your play is intact. The only problem is this.
Not on. Oh no! See, I'm looking. Nah, can't go by that. Look at the 15-minute.
Why?
That's the one that it needs because the 5-minute is below the moving averages.
Oh, okay.
So I need it to break on the 15-minute chart.
Right. So now you're executing on a 15-minute chart basis as opposed to the 5 or the 2.
Exactly.
Gotcha. There she goes.
It just broke it, but it needs to go. It's not popping. I expected this to ramp up to 34 real quick.
Give her time, bro. She's going.
See where I can put my stop at.
Man, dogs, that was a fire. Boom.
Come on. Go on and give us that 34, baby. This just tells me that my chart reading has gotten better. Being able to look at the different time zones and not be afraid to take a trade because the 5 is looking ugly.
Bro, you trading on a bigger time zone, you're going to see way more success because it's less plays. And it's harder. You already, the momentum is kicking in. I don't know. It's definitely been better for me to take macro moves as opposed to micro moves because they flip the 2-minute faster than you can think. And damn, bro. I can't believe all that.
I'm going to take my stop to break even right here. I don't like this. I don't like the slow chug, and I don't like where the 5-minute is sitting at. What the 2-minute look like? Okay, the 2-minute looks good. I could take my stop to 40.30, right where I put my stop at. Yep. So if this breaks 44.30, which is where my stop is at, I no longer like the trade because it needs to hold that candle. It needs to hold that candle, and when it breaks this area, I'm gonna get my 30. I'm gonna get that 34 I'm looking for. There we go. Let's go. Come on, keep it going. Don't give up now. You in this fight to the end, baby boy. I can move my stop up now to 44.31.
Might even get up to 36 or 39 on this move. But if they break 34, then you have a good real shot of that. They reject 34, careful there.
Yeah, I'm bringing my stop up. Because technically I could put my stop at 44.31. I put my stop at 44.30.50. So actually giving it to the, cause my slow moving average is 44, 30, 77. So I'm giving this like a pop back down to that, but I'm liking it so far. Like I said, I can't lose no money now, so that's the good thing. At worst, I'm break even. At best, 2R is easily attainable. I'm trying to see where the next level if they break it. Oh, okay. So if you look at a 2-minute chart, probably even 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Yeah, if you look at the 5-minute chart and you go out to that 1045 candle, that's what we're fighting right now. If we can get above that wick, we'll make a nice snap up to 34. So that's the candle that's giving this trade problems. And you really can see it on the 2-minute chart.
Yeah. Let me go. I gotta make a run at Home Depot, so I'm gonna jump on the phone real quick. Just give me 1 sec.
All right. Yeah.
Oof. Now, if they hold this freaking fast moving average on the 5-minute, they're gonna freaking bounce and take out that 34 level. But if they slam through this, we got a shot to go back to lows.
Probably hit that a little too tight.
You stopped you out?
I did. Oh. Literally 10 cents too tight. I can't believe that. I had my stop.
Give me a sec. Motherfucker, what a week.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Hey, LMD, I can hear you now. I couldn't hear you on my phone.
Yeah, I've been having issues with Discord today where I couldn't hear y'all. Oh no, y'all could hear me. No, I could hear y'all, but y'all couldn't hear me on my computer at work.
Yeah.
Man, I was doing some go big or go home type shit.
Nice, bro. Did you kill it?
Get home.
You got sent home? Let me see that 128.80 red. Trade was actually a green trade and I clicked wrong. Ah, fuck. I hate when I do that. So you kept nickel and dime in the market. Look
yeah. For me, like, I could do that all day long. Like, just in and out. Damn, I guess I am RT.
But you just need size and you'll kill it. You won't need to do it all day long. You just need to get right 30% of the times.
Yeah, that's why I hit that. I went in eight damn contracts. I'm like, man, let me quit playing with 2 contracts and just go 8.
Yep.
If I'm wrong, I'm gonna lose big, and if I'm right, I'm gonna win big. But I'm good with it.
Mm-hmm. These were your setups.
And that last one, man, I had a target in it. Like, I think my target was for 175 or something like that.
Yeah.
And then another one, I didn't have brackets in. I tried to like scale my way out and marketing, and I had just one contract loaded. So it kept selling one contract. And you know, when you, like, that's the thing I noticed too. MNQ is whippy as hell.
Oh, yeah.
The ES is fairly smooth, but that NQ can whip you around.
Yeah. Yeah, it will. And I mean, that's why I give it 20 basis points, but, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, see, I'm good because I'll give it, but I done found most of the time it's about 10 to 15 for me.
Mm-hmm.
That's usually the average candle for me, 10 to 15.
I can't believe I had NQ at, bro, I'm talking about a 15, 119 entry, 195 entry. And this thing then went almost to 117, almost 100 points on an NQ.
Yeah, it's crazy.
On an NQ contract, dogs.
Because I think I got a damn near 50-point drop on 8 MNQs. I'm like, man, if I had just held 2 of them to see the rest of the move.
Yo, you know, like when Jerome talked, oh, fuck, bro. We got a 15-minute demand line coming in. This shit is over. I might as well just take the L. Well, you never know. With 30 minutes, 20 minutes to go, you might as well hold this shit to die.
Yeah, because how much, what's the value of that thing right now?
My brother, I was down 150. I went down to $50.
I'm saying, like, if you sold the contract right now, what would you get for it?
$65. I'm red.
So you got basically you risking 65 left.
Right. So I'll basically be out of this trade for 23% instead of the 50 that I was down earlier. And if I let Jerome do what he does, we could literally see this contract shoot up to $10, which would put me at 1,000. So one of the reasons why I paid up this morning was because I wanted to buy an SPX with value. I was wrong on direction. Right now I'm right on direction. And when I averaged in on NQ up there, I should have averaged in on this and I'd be green big time. Because the contracts went from 115, 125 all the way up to 240. So 100%. But I didn't want to average into a fucking loser, so that's hindsight now. Water on a duck's back. Now here's the big deal now. There's two things, there's two ways this could play out. We got a 5-minute and a 15-minute demand line. Those things could fail, or they're gonna cause fucking havoc right now. We have a 1-hour demand line that we bounced from this morning. The probability of us bouncing again is high at 414. But if we break that line, bro, oh my God, I'm gonna get paid. Because the next stop is 393. And this market's been doing nothing but going up for the last 4 to 5 days. Whew. He said, hey, motherfucker, you dreaming. This shit is going up. It bounced off of the 5-minute demand line just now. Tracy. Tuesday, July 25th. Constantly rejecting the money zone there. Another 5 minutes. Yeah, I like the bigger time frames, man. You don't get faked out of positions, man, as fast as I guess you would. Now live in channel.
Oh man.
Fuck seal. I want to put on here. I want to pick up OG fuck SP. Yes, keep coming down, motherfucker. Like tank though. Do that same momentum you did once again. And trend. Just keep trending. You got 3 hours. Ah shit. 3 hours worth of trending. What's your bet down here? Are we gonna bounce? This was the breakout level that I should have stopped out at earlier today.
Back on the road again.
Oh, okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Nice, 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 nice. It's gonna cost me almost $5,000 to get my what do they call this shit? Good dump again, baby. This is the fucking 200 moving average, but not on ES, on NQ, so they could fuck around and bounce there. On ES, we tested it after breaking through it, and now we're coming back down. The only thing stopping this move right here is the 15-minute demand line. If that gets straight, ladies and gentlemen, if you took any shorts from that 15-minute line to the downside, we're gonna get clapped. So LMD, you see the way we called out the bounce from the initial drop from that supply line, and I mentioned that where they statistically get buyers at is the 5-minute bottom of the Bollinger Band, and then we caught the bounce. I think you took the up move for the breakout of 429 or 430. You still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that bounce is just statistically, I seen this shit happen all the time, bro. Bottom of the Bollinger Band after a 15-minute indication that they're gonna pull back heavy, they bounce. Now, there's two things that can happen. If they break above the middle of the Bollinger Band and hit the top of the Bollinger Band, then the bulls are still actually strong. But if they reject that middle of the Bollinger Band, which is what they did, they broke a little bit above the 5-minute money zone and then started caving down and now kind of trending on the money zone down to the downside, at least on the 5-minute. They flipped the 15-minute trend as well. But there's such strong demand down here from this morning, bro, that I just feel like we might get that move again, man. And I'm gonna. I mean, I felt crazy holding that bounce, knowing that was a possibility, and now we're getting a wicked bounce again, bro.
Yeah, like if you look at the higher time frames, we're still in an uptrend. Like
Yeah.
both the MQ and the EF both look like they can continue higher. That big flush that happened as I was leaving, that kind of messed it up a little bit, but it still was in an uptrend.
Well, it didn't mess it up to me if you're looking at the 1 hour. That was a decent pullback to the trend line that they're kind of forming down here. The problem is, every trend can flip for a time frame. Like right now, the 5-minute is in a downtrend, 15-minute in a downtrend, 1 hour is in an uptrend, 4 hours in an up, and the daily's in an up. So this is just a 4-hour money zone pullback, it looks like. And that's a big fucking zone, bro. Like, that's a strong zone to just get through.
So, y'all?
Usually you want to take those. Yo, what's up, Dad? Usually you want to take those reversals to the bottom of some fucking Bollinger Band and get the hell out of here. Get out with some money. Better to wait, says Professor Walt. Wait till 2:30 when Jay Powell speaks. Get a better move. Typically opposite direction of the initial move. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But if that up move comes, it's gonna fuck my contract up. Jazz, I'm back, bro.
What's up? What do you mean you back?
Fucking contracts. I held on to that shit during this whole move, bro.
Oh, the downtrend?
Yeah, I'm not letting go of them puts. Some shits came back like over 20. I was down 150 max loss, and then they kept hovering between 130 and like 100, and now I'm only down like $50.
Oh, for sure. You plan on holding this shit through him hitting stepping up or what?
Bro, if we don't reject this zone right here, I'm clapped. And
they're just gonna bounce from here.
Yeah, the 5-minute has a supply line, demand line. 15-minute is making a demand line. And if we break through that, the 50 HMA on the 5-minute, it's gonna snap, bro. So, but the other side is, if we reject and keep this bearish momentum to the downside and we break the 1 hour demand that we bounced from this morning, oh my God, bro. This is gonna pay out big. So, with my luck, this shit'll probably bounce, but I held this shit all this time, so we got about 8 more minutes. And I better decide before we fuck around and leave this zone.
Yeah, Powell speaks at the 11:30 mark.
Man, that shit gonna move at 2 o'clock. Watch 1:58.
Oh, it's going. Yeah, no, at 2 o'clock, it's gonna move. Yeah, we just don't know where.
But he said, wait till 2:30 when Jay Powell speaks. Get a better move. Typically opposite direction of the initial move. Yeah, I always say. It says, Jay Paul, yeah, I always say that and then never fucking wait. Yo, same. Yo, what the fuck are y'all talking about? They don't never wait, but they telling me to wait. Need to close Tradeovate and only have TradingView open till 2:30. Left my ass off. It's watching it move and just waiting. Pre-FOMC.
What's time?
pre-FOMC. It's so weird going back to April 2022 to chart these supply levels. Shit, I know, because that's where we're at now. Facts. I pray they don't kill SPY, bro. Not too bad. Just get me green and I'm out of here, but stay above 422, bro.
So is the SPX pricing the same as ES pricing?
Yeah, ES and SPY is the same and SPX is the same. It's just the leverage is different.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, like where the ES is at price wise, is that where SPX is, or is it trading at a different chart?
If you're looking at the chart, it's the same movement, but the number is different.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah. SPY is like 420. SPX is like 422. Let me see what. ES is like 422, 4422.
Do you know why the toilet seat's blue?
I was gonna ask you that.
SPY is.
Yeah, I have no idea either.
Probably from the bleach.
Yeah, it might be. You might be right.
Because my shit's blue. Sometimes it leaves like a little stain. I gotta wipe it down.
Mm-hmm. No,
SPY.
you might be right. You're right, it might be that.
437 on SPY.
Unless you got a Smurf in your house taking a shit. I mean, who knows?
Fucking bite, bro.
Who fucking knows, bro?
No, bro. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yo.
Yellow can, bro. Fuck.
In 5 minutes, we find out whether it's paused or not.
Bro, I keep seeing this dumbass ad on my Instagram over and over again. It's fucking weird ass gym bro fucking talking to the camera talking about candlestick patterns don't work. And I'm like, bro, who are you, bro? Like, what are you talking about?
He knows, bro.
No, he don't know shit, bro.
He knows everything.
Nah, he don't know shit. Bro get jacked off with some creeds and he think he know the world.
He knows.
Nobody's gonna know.
4 minutes till the end of the world.
I have an order sitting at. Yeah, let's just keep this upward momentum until they come out with the talks.
And look where everything's at. It's like everything is right in the middle range where things could break out or fucking break down.
But I'm trying to sell this contract for $7 to $8. I'm in at like $2.90. I think I'm $2.90.
Hey, this pre-FOMC live stream music is mad soothing. Trying to get people to calm down before they fucking take all their money and shit.
Oh
my god.
250 was the high. How many people gonna dump this shit before the market? All right, here we go. 1 minute till rock and roll.
Bro. What the fuck? Mad soothing before these people's money. Oh, that's funny, dude. That is funny.
No.
I'm not gonna hold you, bro. That made me laugh.
Pretty funny.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna think about that. Gonna think about this moment one day and just ran. You ever get those moments where you just like you're doing something and you just randomly laugh?
Okay,
Oh yeah,
215.
like an old joke or like old
And you just think of something that should just randomly pops up. That's what you just did. I'm gonna end up being in the gym or something, bro. I'm just gonna think of this moment.
Hey yo,
Alright. 215, 210.
Bro, I'm gonna wait these 2 minutes and see what the fuck the market does. This shit gonna be hella funny, bro.
Well, this is what it gets announced at 2. And then Jerome Powell speaks at 2:30.
Speaks at 2:30, yeah. And then after he speaks is usually when the move, like, really comes in.
Just hold right here. Alright, here comes 59. 1 second. Last minute.
Anyone got a link to the actual FOMC? I'm on the fucking Federal Reserve side, but I can't find it.
It's on YouTube.
Right,
Here, bro. I'm gonna
Just play this the background, bro.
I got it. Don't worry about it. I got it.
Oh, okay, bro. My bad.
I'm on YouTube. I got it. I like going to the actual site because I feel like there's no delay.
Yeah, same. But I didn't find the link today. They usually do, but I didn't find it today.
Contracts are moving out.
Oh, here we go. 1 more minute.
This shit is ripe on the 2 minutes a pop. My contract looks good enough to go up though. Hitting a supply line up here. Nothing's gonna matter though in a fucking couple of seconds. Here comes 48. 50 seconds! Oh, nice. 230 jump right there. Here it goes. Whoa, $3. Nice. Whoa, keep going, please. Don't give me the second move yet. Oh, baby, don't give me the second move yet. Son of a bitch, $4, bro. Fuck, bro. Should have just hit the fucking market.
What did it do?
Dump.
Down?
Yeah, dump. This shit hit $4, bro. Go to
I don't know why you just didn't have an order in the system.
I do. It's at $7.
Oh.
But this is, all right, we're back. The second move is gonna bounce, bro. I'm gonna get fucking screwed. I'm out of here. I'm not gonna watch this. Here we go. Take the money and run.
Oh, they're taking penitentiary changes.
Nah, bro, this shit is breaking levels. The fuck? There we go. Go crazy. Good. Go hit my fucking target, bitch. I've been here all fucking day. Go hit my fucking target. Fucking fill me. Oh no. Here comes the second move. Whoa.
How much you up now?
I was up 200.
What you up now?
Fucking down 7.
7 what?
Dollars. Mm-hmm. Up 35. And they hit the 200 moving average. All right, we're back down. Just remember, don't care about the money. Play the chart. You can't even see this shit moving. This is like lightsabers. Come on, baby. Don't get the second move. Yeah, they said they're still gonna raise 2 more rate hikes. Yeah, your boy on Twitter was lying, bro.
What you mean? I'm seeing that they paused it.
I'm gonna talk to my boy. I'm asking if he's sure. I'm getting.
What are you talking about?
My boy said there's 2 more rate hikes they're talking about. I don't know what you mean.
What? Your boy's fucking drunk, bro.
Let me see. We'll see. Come on, go to 7, bitch. Go to 7. There it goes. Go to my fucking target.
Yeah, I don't know where your boy's getting his information from, bro. Cause this is public information. What the fuck?
We'll see.
It already came out. It's paused.
Yeah,
Yeah. What?
I'm hearing that it's paused.
What a drop. Oh my.
So you see how like that information is supposed to be good news, but they fucking
Yeah, but that's the thing. I think that the market might have already priced it in.
yeah. I don't give a fuck about news, bro.
And that could have very well been what happened.
Whoa,
the market
baby,
was pricing
give
in
me
the
the
sell-off
money.
or the pause.
Come on, man. Stop your bullshit.
Yeah, that's why over live traders, I'm sure a whole lot of other people say it. Don't trade the news, trade the reaction to the news.
Yeah.
Because the news companies have excellent earnings and then they stock drops.
And roll.
You can't just anticipate that good news is gonna make a good.
Yeah,
market.
they paused it. Where's your boy getting his information from, bro? Is he drunk?
We'll see. I asked him if he's sure I'm hearing that they paused.
I have Walter Bloomberg announced it.
That's
All my news outlets, it's paused. Your boy's fucking drunk, bro.
Wait, SPY's paused for you? Really?
No. The info. Pause for 2. Pause for today. 2 more coming. Pause for today. I don't know what the fuck that means, bro. Whatever.
No, if he
So they
should-
could.
He would be on. So, statistically speaking, if you were here when I talked about what the short bear said, mind you, the short bear is a better trader than every single one of us in here. He said that statistically speaking, 76% of the time, or 78% of the time after a rate hike pause, there hasn't been a justification to add rates again. So your friend would be betting on something, like he's betting on something that he's not in favor of. Like it's not in favor, or it's not in his favor.
Yeah, he playing a long shot.
Yeah, that's that. I mean, see, we're talking 78%, bro, of the time. Like that's crazy. If you had a 78% win rate in the stock market, you know what I'm saying? You're not going against that. So I don't know. I would not. Your guy, your boy was drunk when he woke up this morning, bro. The food.
All right, I think I'm gonna take this, guys.
Yeah, that's crazy if you
I'm gonna
nail that
take
short.
this. What the fuck, TOS? Flatten me out, bitch.
Oh, I got you stuck?
Shit, try to give me a confirm order. Bro, come on, bro. What the fuck is going on right now?
What's happening?
I hit flatten, I hit exit, like on a push too.
You got it turned to where you don't have to confirm.
I'm out right
You
here.
got
I'm
that
doing it on
turned
the
off?
phone. I'm doing it on the phone.
You have to. If you were up 200.
I'm up 280. Hold on, I'm trying to get
Yeah, you
out.
have to. Yeah, I was about to say you have to be up way more now.
Yeah. Did I get out? Yeah, I'm out.
All right,
Jesus
good. That shit
fucking
would've
Christ.
fucking. I would have been bugged out too, bro.
Bro,
Shit.
TOS be on some bullshit. I have nothing on for the confirm. Oh, you know what it was? I opened that. Look, they going to fucking 7, bro. You should have held your fucking nuts. I'm out.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wow, that means that all of this was priced in already, bro.
What does
That's
that mean?
nuts.
Oh, $7. Oh, you pussy fuck. You bitch motherfucker, you.
What? Whoa. Whoa. Wait, what?
Bro, I knew this shit was going to hit $7 if we hit this damn demand, bro. It's gonna fly to 10, and I got out at like fucking 580.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Oh,
What the
this shit is fucking bleeding, bro.
Damn, dogs. You know why, Vega? Cause bro, that trade right there was necessary for my ass, bro. Like, I held that shit all day. I held that shit. Look at this, $8 fucking. It's like fucking.
Yeah, it's bleeding heavy.
600.
But you know what? When you get moves like this, man, who knows? V-shape, who knows? We don't know.
Let's see where these fucks hit me. They hit me up.
Once Papa takes that mic, who knows?
$9. I'm telling you, this shit be going crazy.
I told you, as soon as he come from behind the curtain, it's gonna skyrocket.
Oh yeah, he's
He
gonna
gotta open his mouth.
Yeah, no, he don't. The moment you see him on the crazy thing is if he trips and falls. If he trips and falls, bro, Good night. Market's going to die. We're going to
Oh
zero.
yeah, market's tanking at that point.
Yeah.
Roll over. He jump up, clap his hands, and stomp his feet.
Hell yeah, like church, motherfucker, like church. Hell yeah. Like the choir type shit. He come out like that, we ripping up.
Yo, that dude that put $5 million on shorts out to September, he might be onto some shit. That guy's getting paid.
Yeah, but I mean, you said he has the SPY has to get back all the way down to 400.
Nope, it just has to go down and aggressively. So something like this throws his contracts back up with IV, but it has to like, you know, get down to like 415, because he has different strikes.
He's definitely asking for a lot. If you're trying to get back down to like 415, I think if you're looking for anything under than 420, you're asking for a lot, in my opinion. You're asking for a lot if you think that we're gonna crash under 420.
Yo, buy the longs. This is demand right here.
I ain't trading this shit. I took my 60% mover. I'm good.
Dude, that shit dropped from 950 to 580 where I got out right there. Oh my God, bro.
Now we need Papa Jerome.
Damn, bro, this shit is fucking pumping right now. It's a whole 80 cents right now.
Nah, they gonna slam that shit again, bro. That's a big move. You usually get the wick down, the wick up, or wick up or wick down. This shit just kept falling, bro. Held that bitch all day. And it's fucked up because there's no technical that told you that was coming. This is straight up just market reacting or some hedge fund fucking making bread. Pumped us all the way up there.
Dead ass, bro, yeah.
They pumped us all the way up there all week to take all this money back. This shit, if it goes down to 430, that sucks, bro. It's an 8 fucking point drop. 9 point drop. Man, I took some AMD calls, but they're expiring in like 2 days. I think I might just fucking get out of that shit, man.
Yeah, look at my eyes on AMD's at 117. It's probably never gonna get back over there, but
we got a nice little pop right there on AMD. But if I just take this L, I'm nice on the day. The account continues to move up. If I let them take this whole shit back, what did I pay for these? 213. Man, I got 2 days for this shit though. I might as well let them rock. Bro, when I saw the contracts could tell you a lot if you watch the tape, like the active trader. Somebody just kept buying the highs, bro. And I'm talking about big orders on the tape. It was like 400, 500, 700, 800. Price will shoot up again. You'll start seeing them come in again. If they held that shit up there all the way to this move, bro, somebody's rich. And I think LMD and I kept saying, I mean, they don't even need that big of a move. You know, they just need a little move. And I mean, I'm sure that's the case, but if they held that, bro, they would have like 500 contracts, bro, when this shit was like at 120. It hit $9.80. Do the math on that.
Oh, this dump is crazy, bro.
Bro, people making salaries today, bro.
Yeah, my shit heading back to lows.
Bro, Con's back at $7, bro. That was the target, dogs.
I can't see how people actually will trade actual true money during this time. That's crazy.
Nah, LMD, we talk about this type of strategy. It's like the lottery on earnings, right? Like if you have a good sentiment of where the market might go and you played both sides $40, bro.
No, I'm talking about like taking an actual trade, like playing futures contract because you can't play both sides of the fence on the futures.
Oh, I see what you. Yeah. You're stuck. You got to get out.
Yeah. Options is different. You can buy a cheap one going either way, but actually playing the market, like you getting whipsawed. So you can try to jump in, you take your loss. All right, I'm gonna play it the other way. You get in the other way,
You get whipped.
whipsaws and comes back against you. You just get whipsawed.
You could wait for that 5 minute or 2 minute candle to close and just do what you do, where you basically are trying to take the close of that previous candle and just, again, hope to God they don't come and take that candle back. But that's not easy on a 2 minute chart because I think you are going to see the whipsaws. But like this 5 minute chart on MNQ, that next break got you a good 60-40 points, and then the next candle closed right back up on a wick. So, I mean, I think this is a scalper's type of, price action, unless you caught the tops like I did on NQ and you was just like, I'm holding this shit. But you're going to give all that shit back on the whipsaw? Nah, it's tough, bro. I feel you. It's hard to trade this shit.
Yeah, I don't know about this week. I think next week I may go in size, especially on trades that I know I got a high probability of making it. Because again, if I can get the 1R move and still make a decent amount on it and get out of a few positions. One bad trade, 3 good trades, and I'm good.
Shit, I got
2 bad trades, 2 good trades.
I got 3 good trades. I'm done for the day. I'm shutting this shit down. That was a tough asshole, bro. Fucking psychotic. Don't ever do that shit again. But did make a good 200, 300% on that. Nah, it was like 100%.
After being down like what, 80%?
Nah, I was only down like 50%. Yeah.
Damn, on an SPX, you're only down 50%?
Bro, I'm telling you, I kept seeing someone buying these. I was like, the fact that this isn't falling to zero after a move like that is insane. And I just kept seeing big ass buyers buying every time we kept going up. So those wicks were like, and then they just kept breaking the wicks and it just kept going up on an uptrend. All I knew is that like I'm gonna die with this fucking L today because I already passed the point of no return. I fucked up today. You know what I'm saying? And it was just like, all right, I need a 15-minute line to come in and save my ass because these 5 minutes were getting broken. Bro, the 15-minute line came in at like, what time did that? You see a 15-minute line on SPY? Should have came in at like 11:45.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, it was game on. I should have averaged down up there because the contracts were like 120 and I kept seeing the same thing, like 400, 500. Like people were buying that shit, bro. And I'm like, yo, they're getting this shit for the low. And if this shit goes back on this reversal play, they're gonna get paid. Initially, it went from 120 to about 250, and then it came back. And before the Fed talk, the shit was hovering around $2. And when it hit 158, I saw it jump to 130, to 230, and I was like, oh shit, we might be lit. Bro, they hit me with a $200 quick flush on the first one, and they took all that shit back. I was down -7 like that, dog. I was like, oh, you fucking idiot, you should have took it. So the next time we broke lows, I was just trying to get out, but man, that shit shot up to $9, bro. $9.50, man.
Crazy, dog.
I'm starting to like see great opportunities in taking the 15-minute reversal pivot plays with like really cheap cons, bro. Like 40 cents be shooting up to $2 if they go.
Look at this. I'm gonna show you what Nate just traded.
If they go all the way down.
This is a spy puts. Look what he just did.
God damn. Like what, like 300%?
That's crazy, dude. What the fuck?
Look how he's just scaling the fuck out as that shit flying up. You see that? 45 cents, bro. Shot up to 129. And that's a SPY. If he did a SPX, bruh.
Oh yeah, if he did an SPX, he's up like 700-800% on ID.
But right. But Buddy is buying size. He got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Almost Buddy's buying size, bro. Damn, they slamming this bitch.
Yeah, bro. I don't know. It seems like this demand might not come through.
Did you get in yet?
What's up?
You got in on the down move or the up move?
Oh no, I didn't get in on shit. Like if I was gonna get in on puts, I probably would have had gotten that earlier. I didn't get the move down, and then now I'm just like looking to see if they build a base down here. I can try to long down here, but that's like the only thing I'm seeing, bro. I'm not seeing anything more than that. Cause I can't trust myself taking shorts at this level. If anything, it might consolidate down here.
Yo, what the hell was he talking about the pause thing, bro? I was hearing you say he was drunk, Vega, but I was watching the shit out of the chart, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna ask him later. What the fuck was? How do you misinformate? Like, how do you get that wrong?
Yeah, I don't know how he got that wrong, bro. That's literally public information. I got that shit immediately on Twitter.
Bro, that shit hit 950. I got vibes.
Now they could, depending on from what a couple people are saying, is they could skip this one, and then they're gonna go ahead and rate hike 2 more times. So he might be right about that. I'm waiting for the short bear to tweet something in reference to that.
So they paused this one and they could continue.
Yeah, so they might be skipping over this one. This is not. It might not be a full pause yet. They might just be skipping over this one.
Dude, this contract went fucking 1000%.
Oh, look, he just tweeted. The short bear just tweeted.
10 more minutes, folks.
Papa Jerome ain't doing nothing. This was a big move, bro.
How many points did the SPY go down?
About 7 or
It's either that shit dumps or it picks up right here.
about
bro.
5 points. 5 to 6 points.
Hey, so but if I'm not mistaken, the news is good for the market though, right?
Hell yeah, it's supposed to be.
Yeah, for the macro, it's good, but that doesn't mean you're not going to get a pullback. The thing is the market was ramping up. So the market could have already been pricing this in, is the issue.
Yo, what does that mean? Like priced in?
So what that means is that the market already had a feeling or a sense that we were going to get a pause in the rate hike. So what they do is they bring it up to the rate hike price, like where it should be at if it paused. And then once they announce it, then they drip it back down, and we probably end up getting a slow consolidation grind back up to it. So that's what it essentially means when the market kind of gets bidded up in assumption that there's going to be a pause, because that's what a lot of people were assuming. A lot of people were assuming that, I mean, you have analysts and things like that, right? That are, you know, their whole thing is trying to decide or trying to find out, you know, are we going to get a hike? Are we not? And once the odds pay, because I mean, these are smart people, right? So once the odds are in whatever favor, then they start, you know, really pushing that narrative, and that's why we probably got the move that we got. And that's why we're getting the move that we got, because it was already priced in. The market had already assumed that we were going to get a pause.
Okay.
So, and that's just due to analysts, honestly. It's analysts that really get that shit going like that.
Yeah, I saw a report.
Like that.
I saw a report earlier that I think Goldman and a few other analysts raised the target on SPY to like 450 or some shit like that.
Yep, I was just about to bring that up. Is Goldman Sachs Chase?
No.
Yeah, that's JP Morgan Chase, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, they both had the same. They kind of both had the same thing. They were both. They fucking both think that the market's gonna go higher. They rose their price target.
Yeah, I mean, they might be right over time, because that's the great beauty about being an analyst. You know, like you have the luxury of time on to back your claim. But boy,
Yeah, but one thing that they say over there, live traders, is a lot of times, and maybe not the big institutions, but like a lot of the when they put out those little reports that they say it's gonna go up, they do that to kind of get one more shot of a stock before it tanks back out for a minute. So they'll raise something up to a buy when it's already high. Like a lot of times, if you look at these stocks when they do that, they'll say that they changing it from a neutral to a buy or whatever. And then you look and you're like, this shit's been trending for 10 weeks. Like, why are you just now changing it? And it's because they're trying to get like that last little push out of it before it kind of pulls back down.
so those are the fuckers selling this shit.
A tweet just came in saying the Fed no longer expects the U.S. to enter a recession.
Yeah, so see, you would think that news right there alone would like shot the market to the moon.
Damn, I wish that let me see what Etsy's doing, because Etsy is my long-term 100-day swing. I can't afford another pullback, and it looks like it's holding because the contracts are up. Oh God! Even though this dump happened, Etsy didn't suffer.
Yeah, a lot of them type companies not gonna really be affected by it.
It hit. I mean, this shit pulled back, and it's still dumping. It's just if somebody hits a contract, any of my contracts, that's when it's gonna reflect. But so far, nobody is selling this contract, so there's just no volume in it. And the last price it sold at, thank God, it was higher.
Some guy just tweeted saying, I have never had my best day on a Fed day. I have had my worst day trading on a Fed decision day. I lost 1.5 million of my own money
Lord.
on January 3rd of 2001 on a surprise rate cut.
Surprise.
It is still a rollover. I'm in Nashville with my family. I will be back Monday. My favorite time to trade is after the expirations.
Yeah, because we got that witching. This is the witching week, ain't it?
Yeah.
These fucking bastards.
Is this the third week?
Yeah.
This is the third week. Yeah.
Oh damn, they cracked lows.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah.
That bounce that they did, that was a good reset or entry for a money zone pullback on the 5-minute for the next move down. Contracts went as low as $4. They didn't go all the way up to 9 though. They went up to 8.18.
Yeah, because the IV probably.
Yeah.
I might look in the evening and see if we get a bounce after all of this. Like when the market is quiet and ain't nobody paying attention, catch a bid and kind of try to bounce out the rest of the evening.
Yeah, that's a nice play.
Damn, that's a crazy ass bounce right there.
That TOS error was my fault. I fucking.
It is crazy how markets are pumping all this while we are in the middle of a recession. What?
Pumping all what?
Shut your ass up. I don't know who the hell that was.
Hey yo.
What does it mean, pumping what?
What was your error trying to get out of that order?
So I started working on a 3-chart system instead of like a 4-chart system. And I deleted a chart, which usually has my ad. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to fucking follow this ad. I'll just peek at it from time to time because sometimes that slows me down from entering a move. So I took that off. And then today I added it on because I was like, you know, it would be great to just put because I usually use that for my options also. So I put it back on, but I didn't set all the settings that I had in there. So when I try to get out of the trade, the auto send wasn't checked. So they hit me with are you sure you want to? So I'm like, yo, motherfucker, get me out. So I had to delete that.
What it sounded like when you said that, I was like, that auto click.
Was that?
Nah, when you were saying that, that was the first thing that came to my mind is that you and auto spin clicked on.
Yeah, man, and I figured that was what was on, so I immediately dropped the computer and just went on my phone to get out of the trade because I could do that. I could execute pretty fast on my phone. So I waited.
Bro, same. That's why I only execute on my phone.
Yeah, I just waited for the next push down and I hit the market on that shit. And unfortunately, they filled me at 570 instead of the next push, which shot up to fucking $7. That's why you heard me say, you pussy cock sucking.
Oh yeah, that shit was funny as hell, bro. You were walking away.
Bro, I had the order set at 7. That's why when LMD was like, why didn't you just set an order? I was like, I do, it's at 7. I should have just waited, dogs. But it's so scary, like if
You get nervous, bro. It's really just, it's so hard, man. I can't even explain it.
Yeah, well, we know how FOMC moves, and that contract could whip to friggin' 680 and then be down to 130. So
Yeah, in a matter of a second.
yeah. But I put that target because on our chart, on our TO, the code picked that level up, bro.
Yeah, it shit pumping in anticipation of power.
1 minute.
Yeah.
And the Big Papa talking.
Buy market.
The Big Papa.
Not even a minute, bro. A couple seconds at this point.
Oh. The Papa.
Quantity plus bonus.
Damn, that shit's already ripping, bro.
Yep.
I was gonna say, if you buy a 40-cent call down there, you might be good, but I don't know, bro. That's strong.
We're fucking moving! Ah! We're ripping all-time highs! Could you just imagine, bro? This shit costs to like $500. The SPY halts. What the fuck?
Bro, that'd be insane.
Bro, I'll turn everything off and just walk away, bro. I don't fucking know.
Nah, you bugging, bro. I got my fingers ready for a call. SPX.
Nah, that shit just flew up to 500 and halted immediately. You ain't gonna have time, bro.
Man, if I see them take out this previous 15-minute candle, my fingers be ready to just.
Oh, there he is. He ain't stumbling.
Cancel.
Oh, shit.
Invite to follow shortly. Calendar invite to follow shortly. What is she talking about?
The Big Papa.
Buy the calls now. I'm about to risk $80 of these
Squarely
games.
focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. We understand the hardship that high inflation is causing, and we remain strongly committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve. Without price stability, the economy doesn't work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. Since early last year, the FOMC has significantly tightened the stance of monetary policy. We have raised our policy interest rate by 5 percentage points, and we've continued to reduce our securities holdings at a brisk pace. We've covered a lot of ground, and the full effects of our tightening have yet to be felt. In light of how far...
Hey, let me know if you guys want me to go on mute.
The uncertain lags with which...
Oh, you're good. I wasn't hearing it, so I'm good to hear it.
Potential headwind from credit tightening. Today, we decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged and to continue to reduce our securities holdings. Looking ahead, nearly all committee participants view it as likely that some further rate increases will be appropriate this year to bring inflation down to 2% over time. And I will have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. The U.S. economy slowed significantly last year, and recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand at a modest pace. Although growth in consumer spending has picked up this year, activity in the housing sector remains weak, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates and slower output growth also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. Committee participants generally expect subdued growth to continue. In our summary of economic projections, the median projection has real GDP growth at 1.0% this year and 1.1% next year, well below the median estimate of the longer run normal growth rate. The labor market remains very tight. Over the past 3 months, payroll job gains averaged a robust 283,000 jobs per month. The unemployment rate moved up but remained low in May at 3.7%. There are some signs that supply and demand in the labor market are coming into better balance.
Yeah, right.
The labor force participation rate has moved up in recent months, particularly for individuals aged 25 to 54 years. Nominal wage growth has shown signs of easing, and job vacancies have declined so far this year. While the jobs to workers gap has declined, labor demand still substantially exceeds the supply of available workers. FOMC participants expect supply and demand conditions in the labor market to come into better balance over time, easing upward pressures on inflation. The median unemployment rate projection in the SEP rises to 4.1% at the end of this year and 4.5% at the end of next year. Inflation remains well above our longer-run 2% goal. Over the 12 months ending in April, total PCE prices rose 4.4%, excluding the volatile food and energy categories. Core PCE prices rose 4.7%. In May, the 12-month change in the consumer price index came in at 4%, and the change in the core CPI was 5.3%. Inflation has moderated somewhat since the middle of last year. Nonetheless, inflation pressures continue to run high, and the process of getting inflation down to 2% has a long way to go. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 3.2% this year, 2.5% next year, and 2.1% in 2025. Core PCE inflation, which excludes volatile food and energy prices, is projected to run higher than total inflation, and the median projection has been revised in the SEP up to 3.9% this year. Despite elevated inflation, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measured on financial markets. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. As I noted earlier, since early last year, we've raised our policy rate by 5 percentage points. We have been seeing the effects of our policy tightening on demand in the most interest rate sensitive sectors of the economy, especially housing and investment. It will take time, however, for the full effects of monetary restraint to be realized, especially on inflation. The economy is facing headwinds from tighter credit conditions for households and businesses, which are likely to weigh on economic activity, hiring, and inflation. The extent of these effects remains uncertain. In light of how far we've come in tightening policy, the uncertain lags with which monetary policy affects the economy, and potential headwinds from credit tightening, the committee decided at today's meeting to maintain the target range rate at 5 to 5.25%, and to continue the process of significantly reducing our securities holdings. As I noted earlier, nearly all committee participants expect that it will be appropriate to raise interest rates somewhat further by the end of the year. But at this meeting, considering how far and how fast we've moved, we judged it prudent to hold the target range steady to allow the committee to assess additional information and its implications for monetary policy. In determining the extent of additional policy firming that may be appropriate to return inflation to 2% over time, the committee will take into account the cumulative tightening of monetary policy, the lags with which monetary policy affects economic activity and inflation, and economic and financial developments. In our SEP, participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path for the federal funds rate based on what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario going forward. If the economy evolves as projected, the median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 5.6% at the end of this year.
He's a liar.
4.6%.
He's a liar.
4% at the end of 2000.
Alright, I scalped. I made 160 on the move up.
Yeah, I'm looking at.
Yeah, I'm out, bro. I don't even want to. I don't even want to hold that shit any longer.
Hold it.
Projections are not a committee decision or plan. If the economy does not evolve as projected, path for policy will adjust as appropriate to foster our maximum employment and price stability goals. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting based on the totality of incoming data and their implications for the outlook for economic activity and inflation, as well as the balance of risks.
I've been talking, I was meeting.
We remain committed to bringing inflation
And
back
almost got back everything it lost.
to keeping longer-term
And you
inflation
did?
expectations well anchored. Reducing inflation is likely
Oh, you
to
mean from the
require
fall,
a
from the
period
fall.
of
Gotcha.
growth and some softening of labor market conditions. Restoring price
Yes,
stability
got
is
support
essential
previous
to
low
for
day,
achieving
which I
maximum employment
kind of expected they would. And that's the base of a
To conclude, we
weekly
understand that
uptrend.
our actions
That's what I was doing last night. That's why I did what I was doing last night when I guess
everything
that
we do
was this
is
morning.
service to our public
Drawing
mission.
these levels on my charts because I kind of knew they would come into play today.
Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
This is some bullshit.
Thank you, Colby Smith with the Financial Times. I'm curious what gives you and the committee the confidence that waiting will not be counterproductive at a time when the monthly pace of core inflation is still perspective like housing. They felt the drag of the shift started to recover in some financial
So, yes, I would. Sequence. And now at the speed of tightening, the level to which rates would need to go, and then the period of time over which we need to keep policy restricted. So at
Yo,
the outset,
LMD, it looks like this shit might pump on the 5 minute.
And we move very quickly by historical standards. And last December, after 4 consecutive 75 basis point hikes, we moderated.
Shut your old ass up. Nah, I'm just playing.
Here, it's 25 basis point hikes.
Basis hike point these nuts in your mouth, boy.
Damn, you disrespecting Papa Powell. He's gonna take your money back, bro.
Hey, no, shut up. Next FOMC, he gonna come back and beat my ass.
But at a more moderate pace.
7.
Oh, I got tagged. Oh, you dog.
Only about this meeting. We didn't make any decision.
I caught that move on the 5 minute chart.
Yeah, I told you it looked like it's about to go based on that pullback.
Going through every other meeting approach.
It had I had my target set at like $50 and it tagged it.
So there was no kind of
It's
initial
good, though.
debate about the possibility of July, any sense of the initial support at this
I don't
stage
even want
for
to watch this no more.
So again, we didn't make a decision about July. Of
I
course,
don't
it
want to see how
came
much
up in the meeting from time to time.
Yeah,
But
bro,
really, the
I'll
focus
shut
on
down
what
this shit.
we're
Fuck
here
it.
today, I would say about
Hey, Jazz, could you lower it down?
Yeah, but I got you.
Just lower it down a little bit.
Oh, damn, what the fuck? That shit got hella. Oh, it's because he stopped talking. I was like, why are you so damn quiet? This motherfucker casting spells on me.
Oh no, it's raining. Shit, what do I have outside that I need to get? Fuck.
Bro, Spark is the funniest motherfucker. Oh, man.
Man, good play though. That was a nice play.
Hey, hold on, I'll be right.
Baby girl.
This thing is about to rip. It just got over this key level from yesterday. Yeah, the SPY getting back everything it lost. Dang, NQ is all the way back up to where it lost.
trading stocks are gonna turn into like a comedy show, bro.
Holy shit.
This shit is insane.
Oh man, what a move.
Yep, back to 437. That's crazy as fuck. Oh my god.
That's fire.
Those contracts actually didn't do a lot of work.
I told you, them
Funny.
shits, them cheap contracts on SPX at a fucking pivot, bro. If they kick back into high gear, you're set.
Yeah, my contracts are only trading like 25 cents above where I filled them at. And bro, I filled them at 436. That was like 70, 80 cents away. I mean, shit, who knows? We might get a crazy ass pop, and I might sit here and be like, oh my god! But what the fuck was I supposed to do, bro? I ain't trying to kill myself trying to trade this shit.
Yeah, the contracts I had, the puts that I had, I'm just at 70 cents right now. How the hell you go from $9 to 70 cents? Well, with a wick like that, that's how you do it. You know, something's wrong with the calls though. The calls that's so far out of the money, they're not going up.
Man, I was in 4 contracts. In at 44.02, out at 44.07, and this thing is at 44.18 now. That's a whole nother $200.
Mm-hmm. That was a 6 setup.
You see the arrow on the chart where I got in at?
Going to your screen now.
So I got in when it broke that blue line, playing it up to the red line, and I didn't expect for it to snap that quick.
You gotta tell me where I'm looking. 2-minute chart?
Yeah, the upper left chart. Like that little yellow boxed area.
Yeah.
So I basically was in and out in the same 2-minute candle for like a quick $120. I think that's what I made. Let me see what I made on that trade.
You took 5 cons?
4.
You took all 4 out?
Yeah, because that's how my bracket is set. I need to go in and change it.
Yeah, put a ladder on that shit.
Yeah, so if I buy more than 1 contract, it'll let me get out, kind of bracket it out.
This is crazy, bro.
This is in percent. I want it in currency. That still ain't right though.
They burning contracts right here. The calls on SPX, Jazz.
Huh?
They burning SPX contracts that are too far out of the money.
No, I only had 2 contracts because I was about to say, that ain't right. Yeah, I only had 2 contracts.
Hey man, good trade nonetheless, brother.
Yeah. So
I wanted to get in on NQ when I'll tell you what candle. Oh, I shut down Traderbait. I didn't want to take any more fucking trades.
Damn, motherfucker, what are you eating? That shit must be juicy as fuck.
gummy bears, boss, you know they juicy.
Dude, oh my god.
You know they juicy.
Shit.
They don't get no
I like
juice.
getting some pussy right now, bro.
That macaroni, that wet macaroni.
Hey, yo.
That was delicious.
Yeah, this shit killing premiums, bro, because it's end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, I'm watching the very far out of the money ones, and it went up a good 100%. So like it went from 40 to 80, 35 to 80 on the spike, and then it dropped all the way back down to 15 on this pullback. So some weird shit has to happen for this contract to snap back into some sort of profit, but can't take no more pullback.
Motherfucker JP said, fuck you, fuck your money, fuck everything that goes on in the stock market. I'm the captain now.
Man, I'm just glad I got the fuck out of that contract good, because look
What's
at
my
this
baby
bounce.
boy?
This bounce came all the way back, yo.
Bro, it feels hella musty outside today.
You in Vegas, bro. It's always musty out there.
Nah, it is, but like recently it's been mad musty.
You know, Jazz, remember when we were talking about the probability right before the Fed talk
What you talking about? The probability of the dump?
of whatever was going to happen? We just knew.
The inverse?
Nah, so
My bad, I keep cutting you off. I'm too excited. Go ahead.
when we were,
I'm like over here thinking I know what this motherfucker about to say and shit. God damn, this motherfucker got me playing a guessing game and shit.
The inverse? The inverse?
Really?
I'm like, what inverse?
Oh my god.
So that circle, I posted a picture in LMD's channel. That circle was where they consolidated into, and I was saying that either that money zone is going to kick in and shoot the market down, or they're going to get above that red line and we're going to get fucking screwed.
A pop, yeah.
Yeah, but that was because we had a demand line below us on the 5 minute, so it was it's 50-50, but they ended up paying in my direction. Now, on the flip side, when they gave us a demand line down there, you see all those arrows coming in, that shit was a good sign. That was a good sign to go up, risking the swing lows at some point. And if you want to, I think LMD took the trade when it crossed that 50 HMA. So that would be your 240 candle LMD on your chart.
What you looking at?
Yeah, you took the trade at 240, like 240.
I'm saying, what are you looking at?
I posted a picture and I was telling him that like a good setup would be to go long once we saw a demand line on the 5 minute, and they crossed back above the 50 HMA, which happened at like 240. And I'm looking at your trade, and you took the trade around the same time for the same reasons.
Okay, gotcha. Talking about that purple candle?
Yeah, that first purple candle, that explosion. That's a 5 minute purple. So.
Gotcha.
Bears got weak, but I knew that it was a possibility because we were extended.
Bro, if you don't stop barking, we're trying.
Stop being a dog.
Stop being a real shit. That's like basically what we be telling them. Make a withdrawal. Get paid for today. You feel me?
Now all I gotta do is keep this week's gain, bro. So only A+++++ setups from now on.
Hey, somebody's phone rang like 3 times while you were saying that shit.
from 433 to 436. That should bounce $3. I guess that's the excitement for today, boys.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm not taking no more trades, man. I need to be content with this day.
Good green.
Hmm?
Good green. You're closing out.
Yeah. What did I do? What did I make on the day? And see, that's the thing too, and I don't really be posting that. Like, this is a true small account.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so let me see. What did I do? So 189.13 gross, 124.61 P&L. And this account had like $1,500 in it last week. I got 2207 in it now.
Woo-woo.
So
Gangster, bro. Gangster.
slow grind, but that's what I want to show people is the potential that you can do, as long as you have a like a successful straight trading strategy. Like, you just need to execute.
You gotta respect the jokes.
So I'm trying to see what's
Yo.
the most. So starting.
Goody.
Yo, taking my lunch break. What's up?
Not much. Hop into LMD channel.
For sure. Bro, what's wild out here? I'm in downtown. These girls don't be working, and they're having $100 lunches in the middle of the day. I'm like,
Hey,
what
yo,
are girls
this
do,
man
bro?
speaking right now.
You need a girl with blue
Yeah.
eyes, bro.
Huh?
You need a girl with blue eyes that's selling sunset.
100. But yeah, I'm hoping.
All right.
Yes, that's crazy. So June 1st, my profit was $13.60. And today, wow, I took a huge hit though. Let me see. So yeah, I done did $843 since June 1st. And that was taking that big gigantic hit on Sunday.
Yeah, those shits hurt, bro. But you made it back.
Yeah. I'm trying to find it though.
Yo,
What up, champ?
what do you think's more probable from the zone? We bounce up or we come back down?
Right now, the 5 minute says up. 15 minutes
Yeah.
says down. I think we moved so far away from that 15-minute demand line that it's tricky.
It's bound to come down a little bit, but I see we're consolidating right on top of the little 5 minute movement averages. The money zone. We got on top of the 5 minute money zone with that move up. So
Right.
now it's like we're fighting between two zones.
Right. If that 15-minute kicks in, you fuck. The 1 hour looks like
That's
they
what makes
flipping
it hard, because like for the swing high of the day and the swing low, we're like right in the middle. Like we're at pivot, and I guess it's determining that. As a trader, how do you think we could play that to the best?
Leave it alone. If that shit is not
Bro.
at a line, bro, we gotta start leaving shit alone. Cause this morning that bounce that came off the 1 hour line, that shit was golden. It shot all the way up from 36 all the way to 39, so that's a 4-point move. And then a 15-minute line came in that slanted us from 38 all the way down to 433. Then another 15-minute line came in down there, and now we're up to 437. So why trade anything other than the fucking supply and demand right now?
For sure. So then, by that, either you're seeing where this open, like a morning demand, And you're trying to see if you're gonna break past this again, or. But if not, like nothing's invalidated the demand play from where we bounced from.
Right. That shit was making higher lows, and I was like, I'm going in. But
So that play's still active, I guess, and that was just a pullback
right.
for that play right now.
Right, and they fucking taking this up to the 15-minute line. Yo,
Bro, they are
making them-
murdering premiums right now, bro.
Yeah, that was a big ass, a long ass flag, but this right here could reignite them.
Dang, bro, my call's up 100%.
Damn, bro. Not the ones I was looking at. I'm looking at the SPXs 4420. Them shit.
SPXs are up like 150%.
Bro, they took that put contract I had.
They were at 230, but they're trading at 530 right now. But they keep raging, bro, because the money zone keeps bringing the shit back down.
They broke through the 1 hour money zone just now. If this kicks in with that up move.
If they kick in above this 50 HMA on the 15-minute, bro, they should probably gonna fucking run until close. You could probably get a swing back into the highs, that 439 level.
Bro. SPX literally went right back to where it dropped from. And counting. Damn, this market is wild turkey.
See, I was wanting to see this happen after hours.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't expect for it to do it all right now.
Wow, what a fucking pump. Holy shit. That shit's fucking running, bro.
Not the contracts. If you too far out of the money, you're fucking cooked.
Yeah, but I had 4380s and they were ranging at like a tip of $6. They just broke $6. They're at like $7. Yeah. They're trading between $6 and $7. But if they drop down again, bro, that shit gonna get killed.
That bounce was nice, bro. Hope you caught a lick. Vic said.
Damn, bro, 230 to 7. That's a pretty good lick.
People talking about the Vics. This shit did
Yeah,
the whole move back.
Yeah, I need to close my computer because I want to take a trade. And that'll be the one that I'll give back everything I made today. Yeah. This thing is just ripping. It's up 20 points from where I got out.
That's why I be trying to hold from zone to zone, LMD. That's why I try to hold from zone to zone, because these fuckers will take it to that zone. I mean, obviously, sometimes they fall shy of it, so you got to just try to like scale out along the way. But I mean, shit, bro. Gotta hold one of these shits. Bro, I was in an NQ trade. Took like 20 fucking points, bullshit point out of it. It felt 100 and some odd points. Just one of them one day, bro. Blow the account.
What'd you say? Blow your account?
This whole ass shit, bro. That's the thing. Like, it's hard to hold the NQ when it pulls back. You fucking lose $300, $400 on a pullback for it to only keep going, and now you're up like 1,000, bro.
It's so funny because these pullbacks really weren't that dense on my shits, but bro, I wasn't gonna let them lose again after being up almost 40%. I was like, bro, fuck that shit.
That was me this morning. I was up 30-something
Bro,
percent.
that shit literally went from $3 to $9 or $8.30. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that sweet spot right there, that $2, $3 sweet spot on SPX contracts, you can see a move to like $9 on them shits.
Yeah. Remember we were talking. That's why we still have spot SPX in our strategy, because of that fucking exact ideology. You came up with that shit.
Yeah,
that's where like most of the contracts remain at fair value, because anything under like $2, bro, I'm not even gonna trade that shit. It's too far out the money.
I mean, yeah. I'm watching this whole move happen, right? And I've been looking at 44.20s since the lows, bro. This shit keeps going down even though we're going up.
Yeah, It's too far out the money. Because the ranging is killing that shit. But if you look at something like a 43.80, it's sustaining the value right now.
That's insane, bro. You know what kind of... You want to pull your fucking hair out looking at this shit.
Bro, real shit. No, remember I told you somebody was like, you ever want to lose weight, just watch an SPX chart all day. It's facts, bro. Like, I be sitting in this bitch not drinking any water. I'll have a full fucking cup of coffee, not drink that shit. They be having me stressed the fuck out, bro.
And then this pullback right here, you're done. You're in the gulag.
Yeah, real shit. Look at this, bro. Fucking $9 to fucking $6 right. Fine. I'm saying no thank you.
Yo, which one you
Saying
looking
no
at?
thank you, bro.
You're
Fuck
looking
that
at
shit.
4380s?
Yeah,
Oh,
look at them.
It's over.
Look at them.
It's over.
Look at them.
Y'all okay over there?
Bro, just the
SPX
price
talks,
action's
bro.
crazy, bro.
Y'all okay? Y'all like?
Nah, you over there eating Gucci gummy bears with your sus ass.
This thing is done, bro. LMD, if you wanted to get in on this your pullback, bro.
I'm done. I am done. I ain't giving up no profits.
Yeah, I got a good day, man. 280 and 170. I'm fucking good. Tomorrow we'll play again.
Exactly.
Man, I done brought a 100. Yo, Jazz, I left $100 in options, bro. It was like, fuck options. I'm not taking this shit from TOS anymore.
Yeah.
After that
Fuck options, man.
experience. And
I'm gonna still trade it though.
I brought that $100 account to like 880 now, almost at 1,000. Slow grind
Bro,
too,
my
bro.
stomach is killing me today.
Yeah, they brought out water. They're bringing out fucking. What's that? Oh,
Let's go see what the Twitterverse
Hey, I'm in your guys' lobby. You guys can run that shit whenever you guys want to.
Run it? Oh, game.
Oh, for sure. There's a new meta or what? Oh. Wait, what gun? What gun?
Man, that yellow.
Yeah, it's not like the MP5, right?
Fuego.
Yeah, if you have an updated Latchman SMG class, send me that shit. For sure. Is it Latchman or Lockman? Yeah, I guess it's Lockman. Oh, sorry, Professor.
X.
Yeah, they murdered him. Boy, they said back to the gulag, pussy.
Damn.
They really put that shit in the gulag, bro. That shit crazy. Hey, at least tomorrow might be choppy. We gonna have to prepare ourselves for that mentally.
Yo, I did a little alteration for when the arrows come in for pivots. And it has to have a demand line, a yellow candle, and a take profit dot within the last couple of candles. So basically, market's either oversold or overbought. Take profit is going to fuel the reversal, and its demand line to show you where you should stop out at, and the arrow should come up. This shit is like clutch today, bro.
Why does this motherfucker have the 9mm over pressure grounds? I've never seen anybody use that shit. F-tag. Oh, they changed the barrel?
Babe, the Wi-Fi still on? Oh my god, look at this dump.
I don't think I like this build.
Whew, child. This market.
The stats that it's promoting, that shit don't even make any sense. But I'm gonna do it anyways to see how it performs.
You're offered 500.
Shit, weird.
Shit. I was supposed to check on that AMD trade.
Can't even say that. Nah, if it's not by the pros, so then.
Motherfucker. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, he would say that, Jay? If it's not by the pros, then it's wrong? Bro. Oh, I'm weak. And bro, it's so funny because, bro, like, I can remember that point in time when we played games with him, like, every day, bro. That fool was so, like, it was like a war every day. Like,
damn, you're bad.
It was something every day. Yeah, real shit.
They expecting something to be wrong. And sometimes I didn't care if it went down, but I wanted to cuss it out.
Hey, have you guys used the Cronin before? I'll be real. So I used it. I have a loadout, and I used it 2 days ago, and I still like the ISO better.
Damn, LMD. I had a
Damn,
good
that's a nice ass dumb report.
Had a good ass bounce off of AMD, bro, and I didn't take it up there. I totally forgot about it. It's a 2-day play though, so maybe I should just chill out. Fucking A, bro. The contracts went all the way up to 180 from.
Damn, these shits went from 50 cents to 250. That's 500%. My stomach hurt. What is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, like powder?
I'll take you over, man. Your name.
Just went from 80 cents to 180, bro. 120 fucking percent. Ah, shit, bro.
Man, these puts did some wonders, bro. 50 cents to 220.
On that little drop right there.
Ooh. Oh, Jazz Aluk. Yeah, bro, he has hella crazy ass cars.
It's funny because I thought he had one car, Rocky. That's how. That's my bitch. Fuck no pussy.
Damn, why y'all going off on each other like that?
He said,
Damn, bro. Some bullshit, bro.
right. I sent it in work on IG.
That's crazy, bro. 50 cents to 275. Oh, Jay, you be sending this shit all the time. This dude. Curly fuck. That's hella funny.
Yo, I gotta think about, so I took down a playhouse that came with my house, and it's a big ass like space now that I have in my backyard all the way to the side of the house, and I'm thinking about like building a fire pit there, bro. With I just gotta get some inspiration. Like, I don't know if I want to go with log seats, or if I want to deck it out with like some lawn chairs. But the wind out here when it rains and shit is pretty bad. Yeah, I might need to just Google or do a little Pinterest search. But I need some inspiration. Either gonna be that or I go for a pool. I need to chill, bro. I'm spending a lot trying to get this fucking house nice. But you gotta enjoy while you're living it, right?
True that.
baby. Hopefully the pullback is over.
Bless.
Thank you. Let me look right now. All right, what kind of inspiration? Let's see what these guys are talking about on Twitter with this market. Home.
Like black right here. It's like a pattern now. I'll fight. Look like default. Got it, you like her. You never got on either. This one right here. Yes. But it comes with the gold one. Oh, I can't do it. The fucking black cell version of this one is sick. Oh, my.
Damn, that should be crazy.
Catching a bounce.
What the fuck? I'm not sure what's doing black face right now, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck?
The VIX went all the way down to 13.99 today. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but all right. Where you going? All right, women. I'll be back by curfew.
My fucking pinky hurts. Look at that bounce. Look at that fucking bounce. We're probably gonna face that high again, bro, to be honest.
Doesn't matter. That pullback killed calls.
Yeah, no, yeah. If you didn't get a re-entry, you're fucking toasted, bro.
Yeah, that bounce killed puts. You're fucking with people. Oh boy. Oh.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You be saying the most intrusive shit. Hey, yo. All right. Somebody give this man a raise. Hey, my bad, Spark. I'm in another server at the same time. That's probably why you're not.
Yeah, you could just mute. We hear you though.
My bad. Y'all don't want to hear me. No, I'm just playing.
Not cursing at people, kids in the game.
Oh yeah. Hey, you gotta get on the game.
Yeah, I'm trying right now, man. Something's wrong with my Wi-Fi. It's not letting me on.
Yeah. All right, my boys. I'm gonna just slide out of here then and just hop on the game for the rest of the evening. But you guys, Spark, you know you can hit me if you're trying to game or some shit or chart or whatever. But I'll let you guys up.
Have a good one, bro.
All right.
Good trading today, y'all.
Yes, sir.
Later, bud. I'm trying to. Ooh, look at these fireplaces, man. Made out of stone. Golly, this shit $1,000 to build a fireplace, bro.
All right, I'm out of here, guys. I think the rest of the day is gonna be either a chop or we're gonna eventually go into a downtrend. Yeah, is what it's looking like. Cause I don't see how the previous move we got at 1507 to 10. If that didn't break the high there, I mean, we're probably gonna end up V-shaping lower high and then dripping either back down or just chopping. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, it's almost, if you look at a 2 minute, it's like it's trying to set up for a little ugly head and shoulders.
Yeah, it's just not. I'll use today as guidance for tomorrow when I go ahead and review tonight. But all in all, good trade for me. Hit a 64%er, so I'm fucking good.
What's the name of this thing?
I'm out of here. You guys take it easy. Stay safe. Don't do stupid shit.
Peace, Vega.
All right, see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'm
Yep.
done trading myself. I'm just sitting up in here.
Later, guys.
All right,
Later.
AMD. money came right back, yo. Let me go look at these fucking comms because I don't want to get caught with my pants down on AMD. This is the type of price action where whoever sold contracts, they're fucking getting paid, bro. Send this to 4. Yeah, they're getting paid. Nice. 4. Wow, AMD got bought right back up, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna hold this contract. It's a 2-day swinger. I bought it really close to the money, so it should have value, but I'm making some silly mistakes.
To be prepared for tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do. I might not take an options trade since I did good on this one tomorrow, but or if I see a great setup, like, you know, probably risk something really, really small. But I'm gonna try to let this AMD trade work.
And, like I said, only options I'm doing nowadays is swings. And then I'm doing, I'll trade small caps in the mornings if I don't see nothing with futures. If I'm like waiting on the futures to kind of set up, I'll go back and look at some small caps and see if anything kind of working. Been fairly happy. I done made some boneheaded mistakes last couple of days that could have cost me.
Yeah, I think it's gonna happen, man, because, you know, like, everyone's not like perfect, and again, like, just fucking trading is hard, bro, because you're dealing with emotions and probabilities and just that slight second that you take to think about whether or not you should eject, right, from the pilot seat. Man, you fucking you don't hit that button, you crash and burn sometimes, you know. But as long as you never put up the whole account, you'll be fine. With your strategy, bro, I'm telling you, all you need is ammo. That's all you need, bro. Just keep firing like you tell me. Yeah, I don't like any of these fireplace ideas. These shit look like real old. Oh, come on, market. Hold your shit together into the close. Give me an EOD Power Rally, Roddy Piper, WWE exclusive. Hey, man, I think I like this Pagora idea. Is this what it's called? Bro, this fireplace got a TV in the middle of it? What? So LMD, we modernized the house with the paint, right? And the deck. And we got deck lights. I'm gonna get some pathway lights. And then we're gonna get fucking landscaping done. That's gonna cost me another fucking ton. But the paths don't look very modern. It's like cobblestone. Not really cobblestone, but it's stone paths. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I like that.
I don't know, bro. I don't really. I think I want like a. I don't know. I mean, I don't want like fucking concrete paths going somewhere, but for our setup, it's not easy to build a path because we don't have an even ground. So the stone kind of works. But you can't roll nothing on that damn thing, bro.
What you mean?
Like if I wanted to roll my DJ equipment from the front to the back of the house.
Oh,
Going through
gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
And if it rains and it's heavy, you're gonna be stepping in some like flooded areas, maybe. I never seen it yet though. So I do like the concept of having some area that's kind of completely, decked out, other than the deck, of course. But we need a path, which is a whole. I did some brickwork at my old house, and I don't think I got the energy to do another fucking. That shit's not work, bro. You gotta flatten the land, put sand down, lay the bricks, wet it.
Look at what you call this video was talking about this week. Live traders. I had to watch this when I get home. Scalping shakeouts and shakebacks.
You sent it to us?
Let's see. Copy it. Share link. Yeah, I had to watch that while I'm out in the shop today.
This looks pretty nice. So it'd be another house, kinda. Ooh, AMD with the pop. Let's go, market. Shake ass. Watch yourself. Scalping shakeouts and shakebacks for dollars. Jared Wesley here from Live Traders. That my boy. We were at $3.99 yesterday. I alerted the members that Nvidia was headed to $4.19, and well, here we are. Nvidia had a mean pop or something. God damn, Nvidia. Jesus Christ. Bro, I played Nvidia on, I believe it was this pop. It was a consolidation day. So it was this big fall. It popped up, I got out. And that was a 387, bro. The shit is at 326 5 days later. Oh. Can't get into the what if mentality.
Man, check out ES or MES and tell me what you think about that chart. I just posted what the hell it's doing though, so don't look inside of Discord.
Looking at a small time frame or larger time frame?
You can work it all the way from whichever one.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at cause I got AMD I'm watching on a smaller time frame. and it's not like it matters. Let's see that shit does. What I think about this chart?
Yeah.
I mean, I think we're in the middle of no man's land. The 15-minute got a supply line above us. We got one below us, and we're slowly grinding up.
Even so, like looking at a 2-minute chart, 5. Let me see what the 5 look like real quick. 5 even shows it. We're in a wedge, in a clean wedge.
We were in a wedge as we were going up. If you look at the 1 hour, and then we broke on that down move, Fed talk. So you're looking at a smaller wedge.
See, I don't have us in a wedge though.
On the 1 hour?
Yeah, I have us in a because it was a breakout all the way up. So on the 1 minute, all the way up till 4 o'clock this morning, it was consolidating, kind of setting higher lows, and then when it broke out of that, we just kind of chopped around. That's what I see on my hourly chart.
Yeah. Or something like this.
But on the 2 minute, it's like a clean lower highs and higher lows. We just broke out the top of it though.
So
it got too much. Let me see. Yeah, see, I don't see no wedge. I see an uptrend.
Yeah, you see the picture I sent? Something like that on the 1 hour was like what we were kind of going above and below. Hold on 1 second. Hello, Joel.
Hey, this is Jenny calling you back from National Financial.
You frontin', Jenny, you frontin'. I'm on a 5 minute now. Let me draw that wedge you talking about. Yeah, I mean, I basically see the triangle.
Yeah, and like if the more you go down, like the cleaner. So the 2 minute is nice, the 1 minute. So like once I draw it, I would go to a 1 minute to look for the breakout. And it's trying to break out. So man, this would be such a clean trade, but I can't do it. I'll blow up this 1 minute chart. Cause the stop on this is so clean. Yeah, the stop is so freaking clean.
It's like 5 points.
44.18 entry with a 44.14 stop.
14. Yeah, you ain't giving that thing no room, boy.
Don't need to. I just sent it to you. So if you look,
that's
so
what
you're
I
basically playing it for. If you see that thick line where it's kind of consolidating,
yeah,
that's previous day's close. Basically playing it when it breaks the previous day's close and putting the stop up. So you see that blue dotted line at 44.15. Putting the stop below that, but taking into account that that wick on that one candle.
Damn, 17 going like that.
So, but it would have to break that. And now you look, see what it's doing is it's going back in that wedge now. That's why I was like, it's breaking out too early because it hadn't made it all the way to the point yet. So I would have to see it break to one side or the other, and you could play it back to the downside doing the same thing using that same blue line as the stop, playing it back down to the downside to that red line, because that red line is a line that I put on my chart yesterday based on a key level, and it then came into account today. Oh, good candle right there. This is trying to break to the high side. See what it does. And what I want to see, so you know how when you draw a wedge, it gives you the opposite side of the wedge?
What do you mean the opposite side, like the breakout?
So, like, you got the wedge coming to make a point,
Oh, okay, yeah.
and then it breaks out the other side going in the opposite direction. Basically, it's like you're looking at two wedges. Those lines on that other side will act as support and resistance, which is crazy. So I wanna see if that starts happening.
There was this dude I ran into, man, and he has a script that he shared with me where if the price crosses above a 50 moving average, it will and holds, it will draw a line, and that would be your stop. Because if the theory is that we're gonna oscillate away from the 50 in both directions, then you probably shouldn't be in the trade if they come back and break the 50. So I was like, in my head, I was like, well, I don't really need the line. I kind of, that's how I trade anyways. I'm taking the trade based off of a cross above the 50 at a demand line. So my line is just a little bit lower than his, but I like that. Like a lot of successful traders, or maybe I don't know if he's successful or not, but a lot of like the people I'm running into, their strategy or edge aligns with what seems to make me money in this market.
But that's the thing. Everybody is using the same thing.
Yeah.
That's what makes it good. You just have to make your edge a little bit better than they edge.
Yeah.
You just have to make your edge just a key bit better than what they working on. It's like you said, when we look at stuff on the chart, I'm seeing it one way, I'm getting the information one way, you getting the information another way, but we getting the same exact information.
100.
It's just how each person uses that information.
Yeah, how you trade it.
Yeah, okay, so we break into the low side. Now I would look for that retest on the backside, or no, even, with this, wouldn't really call it, I was gonna say it's a head and shoulders, but made what is this? It's 2 minutes, let it go to 1 minute. I mean, a 2 minute, yeah, it's 2 minute head and shoulders. And a nice 5 minute head and shoulders. It just needs to break this level right here. That's a huge stop. 416. Oh, that's it's about 7 points for a drop back down to 30.90.
God damn it.
Get you about 3 to 1 out of it.
Airbnb holder, not Airbnb, AMD holder. Shit, man. Man, I can't believe that stock was $60-something. Some dudes, man, the more I run into like different traders that use news, I don't know, I don't turn them off because everyone's edge is different, and it is what it is. But man, when I start reading some of these news articles that these guys be reading to draw up a plan, man, I get lost within the first 5 minutes of reading, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? I'm not saying there isn't an edge there or anything like that. I just don't see it. People be using a lot of funky terms, man. A lot of funky terms, LMD.
I hear you.
Shit confuses me, bro. GEX levels and fucking spot gamma and expiration this and man, listen. What is the market gonna do? God damn it. Nah, it's tough stuff, man. Tough stuff. Trading is already too damn stressful to push the button and buy the damn thing. Can't be thinking about a million things before you do that. Golly, spot tanking, baby. Well, not really.
Yeah, because the ES broke out the bottom of that channel.
Yeah. I mean, it ain't really tanking, but it's definitely coming down a little something. Looks like a lot of people trying to buy my AMD contract before the close. Oh, what a move. What a pass.
Listen, right off of that red area.
Just trying to get back into your wedge.
It's nah. That wedge is done now. So that play is over.
That motherfucker did. Oh shit. Forget what movie I saw that from.
Yeah, that play is dead, homeboy. Let's see what the 2 minutes looking like. Wow.
You in California, right?
Florida.
Alright.
From California.
Whoa.
Yeah. You know what though? You know how I said that this thing was wedging to break? I guess you wouldn't have known until it actually broke. That's when the fast finally crossed over. That would have been a sick trade. Ooh. This is why I like looking at these charts though, man. Look at this push. Alright, so it's catching support at the hourly 50. If it don't hold right here, we're gonna give back all of this move.
Bro, the 10-minute dump. Watch this shit dump. Crazy. Damn. I was hoping to
take a trade right now, but I'm not gonna do. I guess I could have fired the sim up just to be taking some trades, just for the feeling.
It's EOD. EOD.
Ooh-wee.
Shit getting sweet.
Thing, man, it just tanked.
It's crazy. I saw my oh man, damn. I'm seeing the contracts fly down, but oh, with the catch, let's go. Damn, that shit just dropped 20 cents. Should have killed that trade. $50. What we got?
5 points in 6 points
Damn, this shit is tanking, bro.
in 1 2-minute candle. No, this is a 1-minute candle. 6 points gone in that one candle.
And you could have took that breakdown. Breakdown.
Yep, putting a stop on the top side. So basically, but that previous 2-minute candle would have been 7 points. So you risking $35, and it didn't have 7 points to the backside. So even though it's doing it now, couldn't have took that trade. Hindsighted that it was gonna break that level. I can't do that.
You know me, I'm taking a break, bro.
Nah, cause I at least need to see 1 R on that initial push, and it probably had a half R worth of room. Right now, it's not even at it, so it still hadn't made you 1 R based on where I would have had to stop at.
I just need this market to close, bro, for my AMD position to not fold, bro.
Well, you know the market don't close till 8, right? So this bad boy still can give up a little bit more ghost.
Boy, he said ghost. Oh, we missed the field goal. It's good. Let's go. Come on now. So now this is the last 10 minutes of the market, guys. This next move could come down like a motherfucking rock. Or this motherfucker could bounce. People trying to get the swing.
And remember why I said that I couldn't take this trade because there's not enough room in it?
Shit, 5 points.
I'm gonna show you. Control F. Trying to get these Control F12. Able to use these hotkeys to draw.
Come on, hold your shit together. Man, TOS is lagging so much. The contracts drop before the price drops. That's some bullshit.
I'm gonna try to draw these like y'all be drawing them. They put like the stop and the let's see, I guess I had to call that a red box. Yeah, man, when I tell you I'm loving, absolutely loving
Ninjas, the ninjas.
Ninja Trader. Just absolutely loving it.
Homeboy pushed me way out of the way. That's crazy. There goes a nice wick off the bottom of the Bollinger Band, and we're oversold. Homeboy be explaining his color system. Nobody know what the hell these colors mean on this chart. He said, whenever you see red, just short the market, goddammit. Short the market.
It's a very nice system.
You see red short, you see green buy.
Not
well, you know my candles don't show for no reason. My candles don't show red or green until a certain reason. It's not the way yours just shows green and red. Like, I think if you have a candle close higher, you got green. Candle close lower, you got red. But that's not what my shit does. Hey, oh, get off me. Oh, come on, bro. If you gonna shake the goddamn tackle, get around him. Get around him. Wrench around and rinse it off. He said, my grandmama used to say, wrench around and rinse it off. Damn, yo. AMD just jumped from 34 to 44 on that. Let's go. Good run. Oh my God, the 55. Look at this bounce. Go long, AMD.
exactly why I couldn't take that short.
You would have been out of there. Green. That was a green trade for you.
that bounce right there.
Bro, you would have been in at a decent level, up 5 points, and I know you ain't giving back shit.
There, so I just sent a picture of it, trying to draw those little boxes like people be using to
Yes.
show what it. So see where my entry would have been at, my stop would have had to been on the top side, but you see that blue line that's running through that don't even give me 1R out of that trade. Even though it left that wick, I can't assume that it's gonna do that. Look where the next candle caught support at to go higher.
Below it?
Can't think.
Oh, the next one.
Infinity close.
Right above it? I see it. Oh, shit.
I can't take that trade because there's not enough room in it. And this is a perfect example of that thought process. So even though it spiked down, who's to say that this just wasn't going to leave a full body red candle right there, and then the next green candle come back and engulf it?
Maybe.
So I have to respect my levels.
Maybe it's just a make believe level, bro.
Negative. You see what it did?
Negative. Go try it.
I have to respect, and that's what I have come to learn.
Yep, respect their levels.
And that when I draw my levels, they're gonna be drawn pretty good. I don't toot my horn as much as Vega do, but I draw some pretty good levels. So yeah, I could not have taken that trade knowing that blue line could not that it will, but it could hinder my trade.
Blue line can handle it.
I don't want to think that it's gonna fail just because I'm in the trade.
Bro, AMD finna blow up tomorrow. I'm gonna be up nice on this trade too. It did the same exact shit that I like to see during the day. But I fucking bought high again on this one, man. Keep buying the wrong fucking levels.
Yeah, I hate that I got out of mines.
Your swings?
Yeah, straight stocks. And I got out for a $40 loss.
On AMD?
Yeah, because I had been red so long on AMD that I was like, man, I'm almost break even. Let me just get out. And then this thing rips. Literally just rips. I was in at like 104 a share.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, 104, yeah, shit, man, you'd be up nice. 127. On shares, man, when I buy shares, I don't even really care about it. Like, look at Chewy. I mean, I bought Chewy for the right reasons, though. I was clocking that shit for days on a contract, and that motherfucker expired without me. Expired.
See, for me, it wasn't in an account that I really wanted to be swinging in.
Oh, okay.
So I just wanted to get out so that I could free that money up.
I closed down Trader V just not to take a trade, bro. I didn't want to.
Yeah. I didn't close mine, but I stayed disciplined. That's what I wanted to see. Like, can I be disciplined enough to, even though I see something that I want to trade, not trade it? Like, just have that fortitude to say, nothing.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna play with that some more. I'm gonna mess with the trail stops, I think, just in case I take a trade, because I will take a trade this evening if I see something that I like to kind of let it work while I'm sleeping.
And I need a spike. Come on, break above this level. This was where I basically entered AMD. And this motherfucker right here, man, it did me dirty today, bro. I can't believe I keep getting caught in these down moves on the 5 minute and not cutting the trade.
Yeah, but today was not the real day to try to get something swinging, just because of how the market was going to play with your emotions. It was going to go high, it was going to go low. You just had to be patient enough to say, okay, I'm not going to stop myself out of this trade because it's moving one way or the other. Because like with that SPX, like,
I held that shit on for dear life.
average person would have been like, all right, I'm going to just get out of this. I'm done. But knowing what today was, you might have to sit through it.
Yeah.
All right, man, I'm going to slide up out this office, man. I'll catch you on the flip side.
For sure, brother.
All right. Eating some more of these gummies that your homeboy was talking about.
All right, man. All right, YouTube. I hope you guys had a great day trading. I had a really rough day trading, but it turned out to be all right. Mainly because FOMC came and rescued my contracts. Now, I don't recommend anyone trade that way. We did have a really nice solid 30% move on that downward candle in the morning. But options it's been kind of my Achilles heel, so to speak, mainly because you gotta, like, the price on the chart doesn't quite necessarily respect the option price. So in other words, when we pulled back, I saw 30% vanish like this. Now, it doesn't matter, you should still cut the damn trade, but I decided to hold in the anticipation that we would reject the money zone, and that bad boy said, all right, let's go take this guy's money. My psychosis said, not today, and I ended up riding that thing up all the way for a 50% loss. Now, on the portfolio, it wasn't that bad of a move for me because I wasn't risking that much, right? I only bought one contract. Now, I wanted to average in up there, and man, if I just did that, it would have been a pretty solid move to ride this thing back down. Now, the reason for wanting to average in was all aligned with why I would, take a trade. You guys have been seeing me take these reversal trades all day. 15-minute supply line came up, aligned with the 5-minute supply line. That's an easy kind of play to take back to the downside with a defined risk above that swing high. And in this case, this market fell almost 7 points. Ooh, what a pass. And, at the end of the day, it ended up, what would have been better was cutting that trade at $50 loss, right? As soon as they crossed that line, because the contracts just went into the gulag after that. And then up here, getting it for 120, if I believed in the shorts because of that reason, and going up all the way up to $300, right? Like the contracts were sold, they went up to 980, but that was after this. But before that, they were at like 250. So I would have made the money back and then some. So sometimes I'm telling you, like, it's best to cut a trade. And I know that it's just, again, I don't know what the fuck got into me there. Trying to hold for a situation, and then it just kind of does the opposite, and you still can't let it go. As the song says, sometimes you gotta let it go. Let it go, baby. Or your ass gonna get TKO. So in this case, again, got lucky, and it worked out. Now, there was a trade there, there was a trade there, there was a trade on the 1 hour bounce here. Definitely all hitting targets. And that was that for a SPY. That put me in the gulag all day. Now NQ, I executed this one pretty well. I got short straight out the open and got the hell out of there at demand. And then I took another short at that supply line right there, and did not hold quite as long as I should have held. But that would have been beyond $1,000 day. It was just a monster fall from up there to down there is about, I got in during this flush, 229 points. Holy fuck. Anyways, tomorrow we'll do this again. Later, guys. Wow, look at NQ ripping to the upside. Sheesh.